Sorrel.
Can I have your attention, please? All players that are registered for Flight 1B of the main event. Seatings on screens, please. Please start making your way to your tables. As all players registered, you're welcome to start making your way to your tables.
Thank you.
Yours is on the chair.
Yes.
One. pressure on me straight away, yeah? Biggest live comp I've ever played, put me straight at the fucking beach, yeah? Is it 9-handed, yeah?
Yeah.
Daniel Rogers, yeah? I've got my receipt if you need it, no? You need it, yeah? It's here somewhere, mate, I promise you. What's the date?
Say again?
First, didn't it?
31st?
31st, didn't it?
Yes, please, sir, just here. How you doing, Dean? Oh, no, I know you. You haven't been
Yeah. In the Goliath and shit like that. I don't genuinely play 1Ks every day.
Cheers, Dean. Thank you. It's not 1K.
Well, 1.5K. I got thrown on the satellite last night, so I'm fucking buzzing, mate.
Oh, nice one, well done.
Same as the Goliath, just 2 cards in there.
Yeah, I know all that shit, mate.
Get him in box, and I mean it, don't mess about
Come on, Tower.
today.
No ripping me in the comp booth, yeah?
None at all, none at
Not at
all.
all, mate. I've got thrown on the satellite, yeah?
Unbelievable.
This is not a normal comp.
Did you win the, what did you see?
165.
How you doing, you alright? What are you?
This is not an everyday comp for me.
Say nothing to you.
Why? What have I done to you?
No?
Why?
That was one
Needling you already?
Ledge.
Ned.
There's a ledge.
Jim.
Don't forget to whisper sweet nothing into Dave's ear as well. They never use it.
Well, Phil, you do this every time. You did this at the Goliath, I was ruined all week. No? Oh, God. These stubby thumbs.
Weird feature table. There's usually a box in there.
Change it the logo. Looks nice. Hello, Squire. Thank you very much. Of course you can.
3.
7.
I mean, why are we shouting numbers? That's not how we do a bloody draw.
Ah, it's not.
Just let you know. What seat should we play?
7. As I said.
That feels like a 7. I'm doing it, man, Dave. Shut up. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine also.
Seat 3.
3. It is C3. But what seat you? 7.
Seat 7.
Welcome to day 2. Welcome to day 1B. We're just waiting for the announcement of where the button is going to be joined. I've said 3.
It is C3.
Seat 3. We are just about to start. 34 made it through yesterday from a great 122. Ben Morrison, chip leader, on 181,000. The TV up there says there's already 70 registered, which means it'll probably round about triple by the end of play today. We are just about to start because Dina's going to start it off. Plenty of names. There's a queue directly behind us, and right over there is Phil Green. Philip Green won himself the latest passport to go with Boz and to go with David G and Andy Hills, and we were speaking to him at the first break, and fingers crossed he'll have already had a decent start to the day. But What a great effort yesterday, good numbers, and today we're going to smash it completely. We're set for a cracking day. Jay's in the comms box. He is ready, and we'll hand straight over to him because we are just about to start day 1B.
Thank you, Tower. Good afternoon, everyone. We are back for day 1B. Players are just taking their seats at the featured table. How are we doing today, Tower?
Oh, very good, very good. So already started with 70. You can see the queue down at the behind us. Look at Albert
Albert
in the
ready
queue.
to get in.
Albert is in the queue. Aye, big look at that good-looking fella. Look at that good-looking fella just there, doing jobs for everybody else. But yes, a great day. We started well yesterday. Good to see some. All right, yes, it was a steady day for us. There weren't that many collisions, but it's day 1 here.
Yeah.
We're never going to expect too many during the first few levels. So, but no, it was a great day. Great to be back. So many people watched it, and we're glad for us and the team to be back live streaming. Afternoon, everybody. So the magic of stream delay can be in two places at once.
Yeah.
That's exactly correct. Who have we got on the table, Jay?
Table for the first session of the day. In 2 is going to be Mo Usmani. In 3, Jack Nolan. In 4, James Williams. In 6, Peter Witzvaner. In 7, Abdel Rahman Morsi. In 8, Dean Clay. And in 9 is Dan Rogers.
Dan Rogers won himself a seat in the satellite. So well done to him.
So good afternoon, everyone tuned in. Najan on Twitch. And Ashley on the GUKPT site. As Tao mentioned in the start clip, our chip leader for the day yesterday was Ben Morrison. Bagged up 181,000. Ben chopped the grand final back in 2018 for £123,000. So no stranger to big comps. Notables making it through. Saw Kenny Hullart make it through. Boz was through as well. Alexis Servos in there. Ryan Mandara, Yanis Liparis, Phil Suki. Tom Hall made it through fairly short, just over starting stack.
How are we doing, Ashley? Ash Partridge, we're doing well. We are actually doing alright, thank you very much. Hope you are well too.
Jay, man. Morning, sir. Are you better today, are
Yeah,
you?
I done yesterday. It was.
You look rough. You're sitting there going, the head was in there.
First day back and gets into a state. He's on holiday, you see. That's what you get. You're on holiday. That's what we treat it as.
Yeah.
We know 10 levels of poker to be played. All information on the Poker Live app. If you've not downloaded it, get it downloaded because it tells you exactly what is happening. Good morning.
Oreo.
How are you?
Oreo.
Oreo.
Hello, can I have one? My favorite.
Yeah, of course. Help yourself.
Can you clean that, gentlemen?
Yes. Yeah, we'll do it for a plate of
Only one,
biscuits.
I'm already fat.
The Poker Live app available to download, gives you all the information, and if you click on it straight away, it tells you exactly how many runners there are in the club. It tells you every Grosvenor casino around the country. You need it. It's a fantastic app. Click on the poker room, and instantly it will say Grosvenor presents GUKPT Day 1B live, and you look down, and there's already 91 sat down playing in the room. Already 91. Expect that to double and a bit more by the time we finish. Yesterday's satellite, 14 seats and a monkey. That's not bad, is it?
No, it's not.
That's not bad. 14 seats and £500 in the prize pool. Good effort by everybody. Plenty going on. There's plenty going on online as well. We've got so much information that we will keep repeating ourselves if you are with us for a long time. But information is key, and we do have plenty going on regarding online as well. And this week there will be a live stream free roll. We have that already in set by Tom. Thanks to Tom, who sent us some messages. He sent us some messages yesterday that the online 10k is on at 6 o'clock at the same time as the live stream free roll, the National Poker League qualifying event that is the online 10k. The satellite's running Friday, Saturday night, Sunday afternoon and Sunday tea time. The GUKPT is the final weekend. Anybody who likes a bit of online poker, the 50,000 guaranteed £110 main event is on Sunday evening, and also the NPMPT, which is the final leg next weekend. Would love to have been in Madrid, but unfortunately not going over to Madrid for the final NPT, the microgaming network obviously closing down. And the migration from Grosvenor to the new site will happen in between, it's going to happen in May, so in between now Manchester and Edinburgh we'll be keep mentioning that the migration will happen. And
2 weeks time, MPNT.
NPMPT.
Yeah, you go watch Real Madrid Man City in the Champions League while you're out there as well.
Well, that's interesting. But if you went in 2 weeks' time, you'd have missed it, because it's definitely next weekend.
What, the MPNT?
Yes, it's definitely the 6th till the 9th of February. Is that next week? Is that when the football's on?
That's the first leg, I believe.
So yeah, the NPMPT, the final chance to qualify, and Grosvenor's taking 30 live online qualifiers so far. 30, which is fantastic. Really, really good. They're taking 30 so far. Last chance to get yourself into the NPMPT this weekend. And also the 10k cash game profit leaderboard, 10,000 added in prizes, which starts on the 1st of Feb. So tomorrow. Oh, it's Brexit Day.
I'm out of the loop with politics.
It's Brexit Day. We're going to leave.
Didn't even know
That's
that.
it. We'll need to pay to get on holiday tomorrow. Uh-oh. It's the start of carnage. Do you think that, I'm not being cynical, but do we think the coronavirus is a bit of a deflection from Brexit?
I don't know. They said it's over here now, didn't they, this morning on the news? Up in Newcastle.
Hey. So plenty going on. We'll mention loads about online over the course of the weekend and give you plenty of notice regarding what is happening.
Just early stages here, short-handed, level 1, level 2 of the day, always fairly quiet, unless some hands collide. I don't tend to see people getting too out of line, it's just small pot poker.
Yep.
That's 325. It's not dodgy card already, is it? Nine of diamonds.
Morning, Gail. Morning, Gary. In the comms box. Hey. How is Mum these days?
Yeah, she's well. She's
Yeah.
good, she is.
So we are live from London Day 1B. The guarantee is just about being hit already, so that's no problem. Never was going to be.
Think we'll hit 200 runners today?
Yes. Yeah. I think we drew a line at 310, didn't we?
Yeah, 310 total.
Which will be, I think it'll be very, very close. Very close. So we'll keep his eye on that.
Got plenty coming up as well over the next couple of weeks.
Yep.
Next week, the 25 is in Edinburgh. So you fancy playing that 5th to the 9th of Feb. And we also have 3 deep stacks next week. Birmingham, Bournemouth and Bolton there from the 6th to the 9th of Feb. And you can also qualify online for both of those. If you want to make day 2 from the comfort of your own home, check out the online leg via the Grosvenor client.
I really should get out and play more. Even though I've not improved in 13 years.
I wish I'd travelled and played more. I think that's something.
You know, like places like Edinburgh, that's such a fantastic city.
I really used to like. That was always my favourite leg on the GUKPT Edinburgh, because you'd have a day or two off, just go around the city and.
Yeah, no, that's what I should do. Should definitely play more.
We should have a meet-up tower like once every 4 weeks or something.
We
Go
should,
travel
you're
and
right.
play somewhere.
Well, you're right, you're not wrong. That's exactly what we should be doing.
I'll learn how to play golf.
And I'll learn how to play poker.
So Peter early on under the gun with the Queens makes it 150. Javier going to defend in the big blind with the King 10. And that probably is going to be that for the pot. Can go either way on this particular board as Peter. Check or bet. Comes in for about 100, and Javier actually going to make the call with his King 10. 6 on the turn. Incoming second barrel from Peter, and now it's going to be a snap fold. That's what we expect to see throughout the couple of hours. Just small pots, nothing too large, unless a caller is dealt out.
Rest 525. Fold. 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 Cool. Heads up, flop.
So early stages, day 1B, blinds starting at 25.50. We ended up with a 3-bet pot of 525.
Yeah, and we got action as well.
Yeah, set over top pair, top kicker.
Yeah, if this bricks out, Dean could actually do a fair amount of chips this hand. And Mo now going to take the initiative away from Dean, coming in for a lead. $1.6k. Dean's just going to have to call here in position. This is already a big pot in terms of what the big blind is.
And a call from Dean.
Six of hearts on the river
I think it's a bit of a back door, but
Mo comes out firing again, like it.
Dean's proper in the tank here.
It's about a 2.6. It's quite a small bet from Mo. Don't expect him to have backdoored into a flush here too often. I think sizing tells us that. I think if he's going to have a flush in this spot, he's probably going to go bigger. So Dean got to decipher what hands he can potentially have as a bluff here. Like a lot of the bluffs that lead turns are like gut shots that picked up hearts, and now they have actually got there as well. So, but Mo may take this line with a hand like King Queen, Queen Jack on the turn. It's a very difficult spot here for Dean early on with the Ace Queen. This is a 160 big blind pot early on level 1.
as the 6 of hearts just saved him. I think he's
What's probably going through his mind is just the size that Mo's chose to go here on the river. He's gone under half pot, fairly small. Probably not indicative of a flush. Obviously 8-10 does get there, but I don't think 8-10 is going to be ever opening under the gun and leading turn. A lot of things need to happen. So basically it's sets of 9s, sets of 7s, and that's all you can really have here. Sets of 9s, sets of 7s.
on the same hand.
Maybe slow played aces or kings, but Dean does have an ace, reduces the combos.
Good fold.
Very good fold.
Very good fold,
very
Dean.
good fold. Saved himself 2.6k there. I'm sure we would have seen a few people in the field flick it in with top pair, top kicker, but very disciplined lay down, and probably got to take into account there as well how often is someone just going to be bluffing this early on in the tournament, going to lead turn and then fire river as a bluff, and I just think it's going to be more weighted towards value.
No, good morning everybody on all formats. Just going to flick into Facebook to see who is watching live on the stream on Facebook.
Mr. 150. Cool. Let's have a long move there, trying to figure out the lines for 25.
Morning, one and all. Right, quick delve down into the chat box. Who's watching? Good afternoon, wherever you are, wherever you may be. Morning, Lenny. Richard Lenowski is watching in Preston. Steve Haley, good to see you over the weekend, Steve, for the CAV Cup. Good afternoon, one and all, watching live on Facebook. We'll follow all the action of all the players on so many different formats. YouTube, on Twitch, Facebook, and also the GUKPT website as well, which apparently has not got the pictures, but should be working right now. Apologies for that. Yes, the pictures are on the GUKPT website right now. Apologies for that. Level number 1 of the day, plenty going on around the country for us to talk about, which will give you plenty of mentions about. We'll already run through some of the 25-25s and deep stacks that are taking place next weekend. And if you are playing a local game in your Grosvenor Casino and you want us to talk about it and tell us some information, if it's a special going on in your club, just let us know. And we will give you the mention, try and increase the numbers. Peter betting 100 with a flush draw on the board of 4, 5, 7, 2 spades.
And Daniel gonna almost min click it back. It's a pinch more. Not sure what this raise trying to achieve. Maybe just get the betting lead on the turn.
So there's the 4 bet.
Yeah, now
That's the 3 bet 700.
Now what's the play? Once Peter 3 bets us in this spot, we have the chance to call 100, take a turn.
Dan Rogers in C9, who won himself a seat last night, calls. The instant service for the flush, and gets the check mark.
Checks it behind Peter. Can have a lot of flushes in his range as well, Dan, especially after peeling the 3 bet. But Dan's going to have to check here.
Yeah, this will go check fold. Let's see.
Yeah, we do not beat a hand here as Dan.
Bit of 1.6, so half pot. Or even pot size, to be fair.
Yeah, the only bluff we can really be ahead of in this spot is a hand like 6x suited. It can only really be ace-x suited or king-x suited. Opening from the cut-off, so king-6 suited, ace-6 suited are the only real hands we're ahead of. And then there's just so many hands that get there. Wow, he's paid it off with just a 5. Paid it off. Didn't believe Peter and made the hero.
Afternoon, if you're watching on Facebook. Afternoon, Mr. Kimber. Jeff Kimber is watching. Happy birthday for yesterday, by the way. Happy birthday yesterday. He's catching me up. He is. Well, we had a great day, Jeff. On Wednesday, I think it was. Wednesday his birthday, Mr. Kimber.
You heading down today?
I hope so. Normally plays the London legs of the GUKPT. Plays most of them, to be fair.
And Mo flopped the set. First orbit of the day. You know, he's got the aces.
The boots. Dean's got a hand as well. There's 10 off calls. So he raises to 525.
Yeah, I like this. I think getting a 3 betting here. I know we're 3 betting into aces. We can see Mo's got aces, but I like Dean's decision to 3 bet this ace 10 off here, facing cut off open on the button. A lot of the time, just going to get the betting lead.
Oh, we're just flatting.
Can take it down.
No.
So comes in for a 4 bet, and Dean's going to have to get out of the way now. But as we always say, we can see the whole cards here.
That's huge.
Yeah, that is huge. That is a bomb of a 4 bet.
That is as he counted his chips correct.
Yeah, like the standard 4 bet size you usually see Tower out positioned around 2.2x. He's actually gone well over 4x here, Mo. So Dean just can't continue with the ace 10 and lets it go. But I like the initial 3 bet from Dean. Get in position, get the pot heads up, play post flop comfortably in position. Unfortunately, we just ran into aces there.
Yeah.
But it
Dean will be thinking he's getting picked on at the moment,
Yeah.
but he's not. He's just running into better hands. Yep, anybody wanting to watch the live stream while you're on the table, you can't. You get information via text messages from your friends. Dean will be texting all his mates. Maybe people who's having a little slice of himself. He's just getting very unlucky at the minute, running into bigger hands. Mo this time wakes up with the ace king suited. The old big slick. Getting all the hands. We're with the blinds at 25.50. To be fair, the pots have been quite inflated, haven't they?
Yeah, we have actually seen some big pots in terms of big blinds early on.
Because to go from 20,000 to 23,000 with the blinds at 25.50 is hard to do.
Good afternoon, Gary, in the chat.
Oi, oi, Gary. What's on this weekend music-wise? He'll be off there dancing and singing and jumping about and picks it. He'll be jumping about somewhere.
And afternoon to Wild Heart Poker on Twitch, rooting for Dan Rogers in seat 9.
Yeah, Dan satellited in yesterday from the Midlands. Queen eye flop. In the early stages, we've seen plenty of flops. Doesn't want to see a heart on the turn. Oh, there it is.
Really good card this for Javier. We're just going to have the best hand, so likely now. Plus we have a flush draw to go with it. Bet on 150. Mo is going to make the call. River is a brick. I'd really like to see a value bet here from Javier. Way this hand's played, flops on check, check. Mo's checked twice over to us. We're just going to have the best hand here more often than not. Want to try and extract value from some worse 7x and 5x perhaps, or maybe even ace high. That doesn't believe us. Double flush draw has bricked. All the straight draws have bricked. And it comes down to our opponent expects us to bet a queen a lot on the flop, so may not give us credit for value here, but Javier with just ace 4 gets out of the way. Sorry, Mo gets out of the way, Javier takes the pot.
Early stages, day 1B. On whichever format you are watching, good afternoon. And welcome to the live stream from cardroomdirect.com, bringing you the best action from all around the country. And as Twitter has just said, we are live, which we are. We is live. And if you want to click on the Poker Live app, which everybody can download for free, you'll see we're over 100 runners already, 105, and the prize pool has already hit the guarantee, and it's gone over £303,000 in the prize pool on the first level of the day. 105 runners so far. No side event today here in the club. Main event takes preference, plus cash tables, as there are so many. There will probably be 20 tables for the main event during the day. We had that flop before.
Yeah, we have
4, 5, 6.
2 spades.
2 spades.
Won it a 4 on the turn. Oh no, it's Jack of spades, it's 4 on the river. So Mo going to come out leading now.
Yeah.
Deny equity to the overcards. Afternoon, Chris. Alright, Tara and Jay. Hope you're having a good day. It looks busy.
How you doing, Chris? Good to see you last week. Well done indeed. Turned up at the CAF Cup.
The worst TV ever.
Heads up. 539. Fill that form in for me, please, sir. Seat number 5. Check. That's 175. Told me back to TOB1. Yeah. Seat 5, please.
So incoming, new player. No name. Mr. No Name.
Mr. No Name.
Looks a bit like the milk tray man. Google it.
What will we do without Google, Tower?
Well, you'll be stuck forever. Because anything over 10-year-old would have no idea. Milk tray man. Always wore black, crept into somebody's bedroom and delivered a box of milk tray. It's an advert. It was just a watch one of them. Just a milk tray ad from the 90s, and they were just adverts, and they just delivered milk tray to people, and they sneaked in everywhere. A bit like the take on James Bond kind of thing. So anybody who wears black like that with a polo neck is a milk tray man. If you're slim and fit kind of thing, you know, I wouldn't get away with it anymore. Dean active in the first level. Makes it 5:25 after initial race from Peter, who calls. 10 Jack 5. Don't fold spades at the moment.
How are you doing it? How are you alright?
Oi, oi.
I'm back. Don't worry. I know, just look at it now. Got the luck. Right, are you good? Are you getting on?
I'm good, yeah.
You good?
Seen my boss lately.
Since you went away, didn't you? Went somewhere nice.
The Watto's just turned up in the background, going to play the main event.
Played with him a lot the other day actually, he was on my table in the midi main, most of the day. Nice turn this for Dean. He can come in for a clear value now once the jack pairs. His hand's going to be in front so often. I really would like to see a value bet here from Dean, somewhere around 1.6k. Like try and get some value from some 6s, 8s, 9s.
Yeah, no value bet. Good morning.
I'll see you later. I'm going. We'll have a chat in Manchester. Got more time in Manchester. We'll
absolutely.
in Manchester.
We've mentioned loads anyway, so we're alright. We're on the case.
Okay.
If there's anything I need to know, I'll text you. But just answer it. It's normally 3 weeks later. Normally 3 weeks later. What do you want? Ian Bryan, project manager, poker. Base manager is now off and out of the building, probably doing Goliath meetings and all sorts. Yeah, Nick Peters, all because the lady loves milk tray. That's what it was. That's exactly what it was. You have to watch one of them little videos, little adverts from the 90s. And all because the lady loves milk tray. Early stages, GUKPT Day 1B. Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back. The team is back. Right, Mark Morrison. Bit turn of the mic. Back in town.
Interesting turn cards. Both players now with pair and flush draw. So this hand will be getting to the river, blind on blind. and it's a 5. So Toby, River and Trips, and Javier gonna have to call this off, unfortunately, the way this hand's played.
And a call. Javier calls, unfortunately. See the bad news. We've got the winner of where we're watching the live stream from today already.
Alright.
Brian Booth on Facebook. I'm watching from the middle of the Irish Sea on a boat. Now I don't know whether he's on the old ferry going across to Dublin or he's on a fishing boat and he's trying to catch his tea. I'm not sure. But good to have you on board, Brian. Ray Richards, hello to you all at Grosvenor. Hello Ray, hope things are well. And Yaz says, great to see the live stream again. Yeah, it's great. It's good to be back. It's good to be back. Hello. Hello. Oh. And me and Jay are going to start playing some poker together. We're going to travel about a bit. We're going to get around, aren't we?
Yeah.
That's what we're going to do. We'll work out a little schedule and we'll turn up.
Surprised Toby didn't squeeze here with the ace queen. 6-handed, thing's been fairly active. Wouldn't mind seeing a squeeze, trying to at least get the pot heads up, get the betting lead, thin the field down. However, does flop top pair, top kick up, and expect Javier to come in for a bet here with his flush draw. 3 players to get through, bet 200. Toby, top pair, top kicker, not going to be going anywhere. Both Dean and Peter going to get out of the way. Ooh, 8 of hearts on the turn. That completes the flush for Javier. And Toby with the nut flush redraw and top pair, top kicker. Oh, it's another heart
10
on the
hearts.
end.
How does that happen?
And Javier,
He's going to get the bad news very shortly.
yeah, and he's gonna lose some chips on this river.
Yeah. He's never folding.
Yeah, he's gonna have to call this off. I do actually like the lead here from Toby. It's a river which our opponent's going to check back quite a high frequency. Maybe not with the actual particular hand Javier has in this spot, but a large part of his range is just going to snap check this river behind. So really like the decision to lead here from Toby on the end. And if we're Javier here, I just don't see how we can fold this spot. It's just unfortunate. Sometimes you've got to pay, and he had to pay there. Sees the bad news. And Toby, back-to-back pots against Javier. flop a 10-8-6, 2 hearts. Daniel flopping a bottom 2. Going to be wanting to continue here. So many bad turns that can roll off in this particular situation. So want to be coming in for a bet. It looks like being called in both spots here. Going to be sweating with Daniel. So ace of diamonds on the turn. So want to be coming in for a second street here as Daniel into 2 players. This board is very wet. We want to price out hands like flush draws, make hands like pairs and gut shots play, like the 10-9s, the 8-9s, those type of holdings. Both blinds are going to have plenty of them hands in their range, and Peter going to make the call here, and we're going to go to the river looking for a brick. And that is probably one of the worst rivers we can see as Dan. And we basically beat Jack 9. And that is about it. Maybe Jack Queen in there. But yeah, pot's gone to Peter. I'm not sure what his holding was, but on that river it's so difficult for us to have the best hand there. There's very few hands that we're ahead of. There we are, ace 9 for Peter, gut shot and a pair.
Backed up, was working much better today.
Was it?
Yeah. Turned on the Wi-Fi, they turned the Wi-Fi off. Because obviously it's a wire and the Wi-Fi, it's conflicting, just turned it off.
Yeah, brilliant.
Then I gave a list of dealers. Something random there. Straight off the street.
So 3-bet pot here, Toby with the queens, Dan elects to peel ace 10 out of position, and it's heads up to the flop, Jack 6 for rainbow, and that should be that, continue from the queens, quick fold.
Good start today, 1B. As we predicted on the Friday, don't forget there is no side event today. And last night's side event was the satellite. They got 14 seats and £500. 110 sats down, all ready for the main event, which is £1,500, £1,350 plus the 150 juice. The prize pool currently of 310,000. Any tournaments in your local card room that you want us to mention, we will. All you have to do is tell us a bit of information about it, and that's exactly what we'll do. Mark, my master, watching on Facebook, he says, Shush, you should create some meet-up games before the events. I think if we'd all got time, we'd love to do that. I always said that I wanted to take the golf clubs and play a round of golf in the place where the festival is. And I always thought a game of golf on just before the GUKPT starts would be an awesome idea. And I've always said it. But might start doing that on the 25-25s. Might find a 25-25 in a nice area. Take the golf clubs, have the car, off you go. Game of golf, 25-25, few drinks. Oh, what a good weekend that'll be. I've got my caddy sat outside of me, so
yeah,
all right.
I don't mind walking around carrying the clubs.
We might do that. It's a great idea.
So Daniel flopping it up and down here. Dean with just 2 overs, no flush draw. Queen of Spades on the tap, brings a 4-liner out there. And Dean going to fire again. No flush for either player.
Blinds 25-50 for the first level, don't get all 10 levels 60 minutes long.
We could maybe vlog it as well, Tower. Vlog it.
That'd be great.
Do the travels, upload it.
If I knew how to vlog.
I'll cover that bit. You cover the golf, I'll cover the vlogging.
Don't you need a proper editor and stuff like that for a vlog?
We'll figure it out. Can't be that hard, can it?
Nah. Another flop of 3-4-5 with the 2 spades. 8 clubs on the turn as it's checked.
Peter going to make the call with 2 overs and a will draw. King of diamonds on the river, so the 9s get the check mark.
Yeah, I think we should do a vlog if we end up playing golf and a game of poker. That'd be
yeah, it'd be
very interesting.
I'd do it once every month, upload it, see how it goes. How are we doing, Brad?
He's alright, that Bradley fella.
Yeah, he's alright.
Can't believe he's working Mark Goliath's on though. That must be worth chunks.
Yeah.
You can only give up the Goliath for a job that's worth at least 5 figures. Anything less, it'd be sorry mate, Goliath's on.
Yeah.
Seven 4-4 is the flop. It's checked all the way around. Ace of clubs on the turn.
And he flops about. Boat for 7s.
No betting no more. None at all. Is he waiting for an 8 to come, then start betting?
Well, I actually like the check from Mo on the flop. It's
No,
hard
but
to get action.
if he bets, surely if he bets a turn and anybody
yeah.
with an ace just calls.
No action at all there. There you go. Desserts are still good for the Goliath.
Do you know the best thing about desserts? It's an anagram of stressed.
Yeah.
And the best way to de-stress is to eat desserts.
Stressed spelt backwards.
Yeah. The best way to de-stress is to eat desserts. So it's a win-win.
Clicks in the ace.
Sorry. Made the mouse higher.
Yeah, I couldn't reach from there.
So nearly at the end of the first at level, got just under 10 minutes on the clock before we move into level 2.
Down in seat number 9. Raises it up. So 3 bet to 500 from Toby. More with ace 9 suited. Probably want to see a flop. Oh, yes, out of the way. Very surprised. Been very active. Ace 9 suited. Decided against it. Oh, I bet he's regretting that decision right now. Folding the ace 9 of clubs. Oof.
Got a good check candidate here as Toby in a 3-bet pot, middle pair. Very good check candidates, but opts to bet, and Daniel does not continue.
That could have got juicy. There is only Rick Trigg playing at the moment. Not seen anybody else. Don't know what I've not seen Andy Hills on Twitter for a while. Where's he? Unless he's mid-air.
No idea.
He's in mid-air. Where did he play last week? Oh yeah, Portsmouth.
Oh yeah,
For some strange reason.
25-25.
For some reason Andy played Portsmouth. Got a flag, obviously.
Kimber's on the way, says Brad.
Gabor Andre is liking our tweets that we are on air right now. Good old Gabor. So Gabor is well. We've not seen Andy Hills on Twitter for a while.
Someone needs to flag him down. Get him here. It's a 7-7 deuce flop. Pete up with the 5-4 hearts. Continues. Dean gonna float here out of position in the backdoor spades 2 overs. That is one of the cards that does slightly improve Dean's hand. Now with a flush draw, facing a better 300 from Peter. And now Dean comes in for a raise. So 1.5k, trying to rep a 7 potentially. Going to be very hard to do that now. So waves the white flag, comes in for a check, and Peter's going to check behind, and the boat is good. That's a very good question, Brad, actually. Has Tom Hall played today as he was short stack yesterday? He could very well be having another bullet.
That's something we could actually ask the staff.
Yeah.
Ask the people who are, ask the floor staff. Anybody playing who bagged up from last night? That would be interesting. We actually got the 34 names. We will try and find out if we can.
Mo, I'm getting some hands early on in the day. 10s this time. We're going to free bet the cut-off open from Peter to 5-2-5. Peter will call. Heads up to the flop. 9-8-6, 2 spades. Expect Mo to continue this board.
Oh, excuse me. I missed the.
Afternoon, Kev.
Morning, Kev.
Afternoon, Richie. Shout out to Rich Lee and Sean enjoying the coverage on our lunch break.
Right there, Richie. Stick it on a mobile device. Don't let the boss see. And watch it for the rest of the afternoon. The lunch break is on. What do you get for lunch? 30 minutes. Boom! 30 minutes. 30 minutes, you get it? 30 minutes.
I get it. It's gone right over my head.
I know. Right, heck. Brad Simpson's just asked Tom Hall if he'll coach him. Cost you thousands.
Yeah, I hope that gig you got in August, Brad's paying a lot.
Oh. You're 3 weeks into training now, so don't worry about it. And you're playing tonight, so... We'll expect a full rundown on how you bust out tomorrow. Or you'll be back in by the time the live stream's still running. So the blinds will be up next hand by the sounds of this. The blinds will be going up to 5,100. And don't forget, if you are going out to play the 25-25s next week, as Jay mentioned, next week's 25-25 is up at the Maybury in Edinburgh. It is a choose a stack tournament, so if you play day 1-8, if you play the online day 1 and you fail, which is on the Wednesday, play it day 1. I'm guessing you can play the online leg and get through and still play a live leg with it being choose a stack.
Don't see why not.
That'll make that would it. So if you bag up on the online flight on the Wednesday, which starts at 8 PM, you can play a live flight on day 1A, which is at 7 PM on the Thursday and at 7 PM on the Friday. Or if you want a chance your arm, play day 1C at 1 o'clock in the club, and then there's a turbo as well at 9 PM. And if you have made it through on the online flight, you can play again, and it's the biggest stack that will be taken forward to day 2.
Where'd you fancy your first stop, Tower? 25-25.
Where do I fancy the first stop? Let's have a butcher's. Let's look at the dates right now. Can't do Leeds. Walsall, I'm in Dublin. March, we're in Manchester. Oh, well, Manchester's the week after, isn't it? I think March I might be in Tenerife.
What a life this man lives. I'm here, can't do this, I'm here, can't do this, I'm here.
Luton, Newcastle. Oh! Is there any good golf courses in Luton?
I wouldn't be able to tell you. I'm sure I'd have a few friends that will know, but not really.
Well, there's a 25-25 in April in Blackpool.
I'd come down and play that for sure.
Blackpool's are...
I don't know why I say down, come up.
Yeah. It doesn't take long to look through the calendar and realise you're already looking into May. Edinburgh again in May. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. What's happening on the 6th till the 10th of May?
Back to the action as the king rolls off on the turn. Both players catching a piece of this flop. Peter with top and bottom, Dean with top pair.
The river is the 4 of diamonds.
Yeah, this is going to go check. Peter not going to be coming in for value. Hard to get called by worse, and these 3 takes that one.
Yeah, we can't do Newcastle because we could be in Malta. Can somebody tell me?
What, you're doing Malta twice this year?
Maybe.
What's
maybe.
April,
It is the Seas of Malta in April. And we may be there. Can somebody tell me, please, genuine question, why is May Day, which is a bank holiday in May, on a Friday this year? Somebody? Somebody out there, help me out, please.
Got to be something to do with a leap year, maybe?
May Day is always on a Monday.
Yeah, it
and
is.
It's always the first Monday in May. So why is the May Day holiday this year on the Friday? Answers in the chat box, please. Because on that weekend, there's a 25-25
Here we go.
in Edinburgh.
Essa says because of EU regulations.
That can't be right. We're out of the EU today. Ah, Brad Simpson's come up with VE Day, which will be, is it a poignant year? Is it a poignant year? Is it 75 years or something like that since VE Day? 1945. Well, it will be actually. It'll be 75 years. VE Day was 1945. 75 years on is 2020. There you go. Gary Clark, Brad Simpson. It's because of VE Day, 75 years celebration. So they moved it to the 8th. Well, that's when Edinburgh's 25-25 is on.
Well, just going to jump back to the action here because the Queen 9 completing the straight on the turn, and Javier here with the Queen's probably going to have to pay off this river bet, and gets the bad news and into the muck they go. Afternoon Twitchers, afternoon Carpet Catcher on Twitch. Good to see you tuned in.
Oi, Carpet Catcher. So it's looking like if we don't do one before the 6th till the 10th of May, which is the 25-25 Edinburgh. That could be the first road trip seems miles away, that, doesn't it? There might have to be one before then, though.
Yeah, we could always do a deep stack. Don't necessarily have to be a 25-25.
There might have to be one before that, and as Jay's rightly said, there's plenty of deep stacks about as well. So we'll have a look at the calendar for the deep stacks. All deep stacks also have a flight online at 8 PM on the Wednesday. Day one's live in the club on Friday, Saturday. A turbo on the Sunday morning, and then day 2 starts at 4:30. So you have to go and play golf after the clocks go back, so it would have to be in April. Dundee, the 16th to the 19th of April.
We'll go see Logs.
That's Malta. Oh, the week after's Aberdeen. How far's that? That's miles.
Yeah, that is miles.
Right, we're going to work something out, and we're going to come and play a deep stack in a 25-25 and bring the golf clubs.
And a GoPro I'll bring as well.
Yes.
And we'll get a video, make a little series of it.
That's exactly what we're going to be doing. Like it. Thanks for all the answers regarding the May Day bank holiday. Mickey Smiles says it's the VE Day anniversary this year. Jeff Kimber is on his way. Boom, boom. Jeff Kimber is just about to set off for the Vic to play here for Day 1B. Mickey Smiles is watching the live stream on his West Country train. Train commute on the West Country. Good stuff. White Yardy says that's my mate Dan from Walsall Casino in seat 10. It is indeed. He won himself a satellite seat last night, did Dan. Got him for 150. Good luck to Dan. The Walsall Massive are watching. I wonder if he's going to play the Walsall Nuts.
What's Walsall Nuts?
6-3.
6-3.
Because everybody was rooting for Lee Reynolds and the Goliath. Could he win it? Could he actually win it with the Walsall Nuts? Good afternoon to Joseph Smith watching on the live stream on YouTube. Good afternoon, Joe. Mr. Tips. Good afternoon as well. Queen, Jack, 6, the latest flop. Bottom pair, Javier, Dan, pocket 7s. Probably go check. No, Dan bets 400. After initially raising. Pre-flop.
Yeah, Javier's probably, I was about to say, probably should call once here. We've got some very nice backdoors in terms of clubs and Broadway. Also have a pair there. Dan opening on the button doesn't necessarily have to have a hand. But out of position, I guess just thought better of it. I think it's time for the first tee run today.
Go on then, son. Go on then, son. There you go. Thank you very much. Tee run on its way. Good lad. Take them tees. Yeah, we do that at home. So early stages, we are in level number 2 of the day. GUKPT is back. If you're counting, it's season 14. And still the luckiest guy alive to have been at every leg since it started in 2007. Thanks to Michael Staffy watching on Facebook. It's the Victory in Europe Day 75 years. Thanks for that. Thanks to that for answering that question. I genuinely didn't know. I had no idea that it's moved to the Friday, but it has. Numbers increase in the room according to the Poker Live app. 249 total. 127 today at the moment. And we're only into level number 2. And the prize pool currently standing at 333,000. Late Reg open all day, and you can buy in today too, direct tomorrow. Flex says it's VE Day anniversary every year, to be fair. Yeah, you're absolutely right, but I'm guessing the 75-year celebration is the reason they changed it.
Afternoon, Sean Mann on Twitch says there's 16 golf courses in Dundee, plus Angus and over 40 in Fife, all within an hour's drive tower.
When's Dundee? 16 golf courses in Dundee. Are there any houses and roads? Or is it all just green grass courses, and golf courses? Oh, what a trip that'd be. Thanks for the information, Sean. Wow. Did you know Dundee's the only place in Britain where there's 2 football teams on the same street?
Didn't know that.
The actual, I think it's right, I think the actual stadiums are both on the same street. Dundee and Dundee United. 16 golf courses in Dundee. I thought it was just a little town. Ace Queen, raising it up. No calling. Flop of 8, Jack 4. Bet 400 from Dan. With an up now straight draw. Boom, there it is.
Ooh,
and might get a bit of action as well because it's top now for Mo. I think Dan's going to bet again. He initially raised pre. Yep. That's a call.
That's not another queen, is
If
it?
that's another queen, that's just amazing. It's just ill. Oh, it is. It's the Queen of Diamonds. And Dan Mo leads out now for 2.6. No flushes. Could be a bit wary here, Jack Queen maybe, but
I think the way
this feels like virtually the nuts. Just a call of 2.6. Just a call.
I don't know.
Was there a race coming in there, Jay? Do you think he's left a bit of value on the table?
I think in that particular spot against a big blind range, like always say, you can't be scared of monsters under the bed. Yeah, sometimes they are going to show up with it and have a boat in that spot, but more often than not, they're just going to have a Queen X type hand.
Yeah.
Maybe a Jack X after the Queen pairs. Just lead him.
Maybe left a bit of value in there, did Daniel? Brad says who's in C8? That's Dean Clay. Plays online a lot.
Yeah, good fella he is, Dean. Brad, I've played with Dean quite a bit. Carries himself very well at the tables. Plays this game for a living, I believe.
Another interesting fact about Dundee coming in from Sean. It is true about the football teams on the same street, and Dundee United are the only British team ever to beat Barcelona home and away twice. Wow.
Got to have to go back in the archives for that one, surely.
You don't believe him, do you? Why is it not Tottenham?
I'd like to see a delayed c-bet now from Daniel after this king rolls off. Good turn for our range, plus we do pick up equity. There is the delay continuation bet and a quick fold.
I think if he spoke about Barcelona to Piqué, I think he's going to say that's going to be in his top 5 best nights ever. When Celtic beat them 2-1 at Celtic Park. Gotta be. Sean says Google.
Yeah, that's what everyone says to me.
Let me tell you, Sean, he will be. There'll be confirmation soon, I'll tell you. He had to Google the milk tray man, so he's bound to Google Dundee United.
Oh, you give me the information, then I'll remember it after that. Right, I
Absolutely.
know Scarlet Pimpernel is now. Didn't know who he was yesterday.
No.
So Javier under the gun. King Jack makes it 250. Toby going to flat the Jack 9 of clubs. Mo peels the pair on the button. And Daniel here in the big blind. Flicks in the defend. Ace, king, 6, 2 hearts. So Daniel in the big blind flops the best of it. And Javier here should be checking 4-way after catching middle pair. Seems like a pretty clear check spot. Mo is now going to try and take the initiative. Once check round to him on the button. And you expect Javier and Toby to get out of the way, which they do. And it's heads up to the turn, which is the 5 of spades. So Mo now turning his threes into a bluff here. Big blind calling range of hands in this spot. See, we'll have some reg aces, some ace-x in there. Not really too many 2-pair combos. I guess this barrel's just targeting like the flush draws, maybe a gut shot that peeled once, and some king x to apply pressure to that. But interesting to see if this bricks out, whether he is going to go for the... well, this is shut down now for Mo. This is very, very bad river for us. We're still ahead of some flush draws that may have called like some combo draws in there. But this is a very, very bad river for us to be bluffing, because all ace-x now are chopping essentially. We 3-bet ace-king pre-flop as Mo, so we're just not going to have that hand here. So all ace-x now has just got an easy call on this river. Mo shouldn't ever have a 6 in this spot after going bet-bet and lets his pocket 6s. So Daniel here faced with a pot-sized bet. He's actually gone large here then, Mo. Very big, applying the pressure, but what's he trying to represent in this particular spot? Like ace-x that's maybe trying to get down off of a chop. but we don't really lose too much as Dan. Mo's not going to peel A6 off in the cut-off, so there's only actually one combination of A6 suited, which is A6 of diamonds. So we just don't lose too many hands, and there's the call eventually.
Yes, Jack the Moor, who just comes to La Dibble. Go on, Moor, not been involved too much as Moor. Ace 5-8 is the flop.
So gut shot for Javier here, out of the big blind.
I think he's got a big toe with his neck, because he's absolutely squeezing his jumper over his mouth.
That's a very, very intriguing turn. Javier picking up and down and flush draw now. One of the nut cut turns for his hand. And Mo here. We've actually got a really, really nice race spot here as Javier. Mo here's so hard for him to have better than a one pair hand here, opening under the gun. Like, he's just going to be weighted towards ace king, ace queen, ace jack, those type of holdings a lot of the times. So potentially we can come in for a raise and start applying pressure to those one pair hands. Really like this, as long as he's going to follow through with it on the river when the river does brick out and the river's not an ace. But sort of understands the spot here in the big blind. He's going to have two pairs here, he can have some sets, four deuces even in there as well. But we can just have a lot more value in this spot as Javier, and he's just aware of that. And now Mo, we're going to be in a tough spot with his one pair hands, and should still be calling here. I expect him to make the call, but facing a river bet, that is going to be a tough spot, assuming it's a brick river. Just lets it go, just lets the top pair go. Nice play from Javier. Expecting to see the call on the turn and maybe the pass on the river, but just let the ace jack go there. Against the big blind range, fairly wide, can have lots of hands in that spot. Peter opening 9-6 to 250, and Dan found the aces on the button. Free bet to 700. Going to come back round to Peter here. I don't think I've seen him fold to a free bet yet, so expect him to peel.
Still haven't.
Every time he's opened, he's peeled a free bet, and you need to be paying attention to that at the table as well. Just means we shouldn't really be free betting Peter as bluff. We should just, when we free bet for value, maybe go a pinch bigger than we'd usually go in spots. He's never folding after he opens to a free bet. Dan here betting 1k into 1.6. And whoa, what's going on here? Coming in for the raise with the middle pair here in a free bet pot. This is a very optimistic line. Dan being the free better, he's going to have all the strong hands in his range. Aces, kings, ace, queen, king, queen here. Alright, I'm not a fan of this though. I think we should just be flat in here as Dan. Like Peter's open, we know he's prone to peeling free bets, so he's probably got queen 9 in there, queen 9 for 2 pair and sets. But it's just horrible for us as Dan if we get 4-bet ripped on there with aces. I just much prefer the flat, keep Peter's bluffs in there as well. We've got the ace of diamonds in our hand for a bit of insurance. But just got to flat that spot there in position. Aces with the ace of diamonds on queen 9, 5, 2 diamonds, great position. And perhaps left a little bit of value on the table. Blind on blind here, complete from Toby with the queen 10, and Peter checks his option 10, 8, 5, 2 clubs. The top pair for Toby, middle pair for Peter. Blind on blind, range is very, very wide, so top pair versus second pair, most certainly chips are going to be going into the middle. Queen of hearts on the turn, may save Peter a bit of money. Bad card in terms of straight draws. Hands like Jack 9, Queen Jack, Queen 9, all now either make a pair or a straight. And if we are behind, a lot of the time we're drawing to just an 8 or a 7 as Peter. He's going to call once more. You can get behind that. It is blind on blind. Toby doesn't necessarily need to be as strong here as 2 pair. Oh, and there is the 7 on the river. So probably going to lose another street of action here. There's no way in which Peter can fold this river now, blind on blind. Going to just have to call. And bit of a cooler river. 2 pair versus 2 pair, blind on blind. Bit of a setup. and we just can't fold to this size with 2 pair here, blind on blind. Unfortunately, we're going to have to pay this off. Sometimes it's just the way it is. And the Queen 10 is shown, and it's good, and unlucky there for Peter. River in 2 pair. So we've got about half hour left of the session, and then we'll head out on the first 15-minute break of the day, and then we will have a new feature table when we return. No side event today, as we are concentrating on the main. Day 1B always very busy, need tables free. Afternoon, Mark, in the chat box.
Come here next break, Rob, this one.
So Mo, probably been one of the most active players in this session. Been involved quite a bit. Opens the 6-5 in the cut-off. And sorry, it's the other Mo opening. Mohammed opening in seat 2, and Mo defending in the big blind. And, both players catch their kicker. This one's probably going to end up in a chop if it does get to showdown. Mo going to have to call once here, catching a piece, facing the continue from Mohammed. Nine of hearts on that return. Check, check. And a deuce on the river. So this one is going to be chopped up. I can't see how either player's going to fold now. I'd be very surprised if it didn't go check, check on this river. But Mo's actually going to come in for a tiny bet here. It's half pot 500. Mohammed just with a 5. Do beat some Jack 10s, King Jacks, King 10s, so type of holdings, 10-8. And they're going to chop this one up. Hi Mark, just call that straight versus trips hand. How does he just call there? Yeah, I should have probably raised for value, especially against the size. I can understand just a flat if Mo goes around pot size, but the fact that he went around half pot, just so hard for him to ever have a boat in that spot, and I think we need to start coming in for a raise with our 10-9. And most certainly left some value on the table against the particular hand we are up against in that scenario. So Peter opening the button with the King Jack, Mo peeling in the small and Dean in the big blind, 3 to the flop. 10-8-6, rainbow, top pair, top kick up for Mo. Peter 2 overs and 3 overcards to the 4s of bean. This one checks through on the flop. Ace on the turn. I wouldn't mind seeing a check here from Mo. He has turned 2 pair, but rather than a lead, this is a card that Peter is going to fire a lot of the time. He's the pre-flop opener. Ace is going to look very good for his range, so even if he doesn't actually have an ace, a lot of the time he will try and represent, and that is what has happened here. And he's not actually going to let the gut shot go here, Peter. He's going to peel the raise, see if he can spike a queen on the river. Would be pretty ill, because he's get paid as well. It's the 9 of clubs, and it's gone check, check, and the ace 10 is good. So for all social media, you can find us on Facebook, Grosvenor Poker. Follow us on Twitter at Grosvenor Poker, and for your live stream coverage /GUKPT on YouTube and Twitch. And for the Twitter handles down there at the bottom, if you want to give either myself or the Tower a follow. Being in the small blind here, expect him to complete the jack 3 suited, complete a very, very wide range of hands in the small, which heads up to the flop. King 6 5, 2 hearts. King on the turn. Check, check once more. The river is a deuce, so the 8 deuce actually gets the check mark, and Daniel going to take a tiny pot, blind and blind. Just say it's all poker winnings, Brad. Ace jack suited, under the gun for Mohammed. Daniel in the small blind, in with the 9-8 off. 7 deuce deuce 2 heart. Expect Mo to continue here. And a quick fold from the 9-8 off. I was only winding you up, right? It's alright, it'll come good. It does, if you put the work in. I know you are getting some coaching this year and putting some study in. Hopefully it'll all come together. You just can't lose heart. There's going to be times when you run bad and it feels like it's the end of the world, but as long as you're doing the right things, it'll all come together in the end. Marathon, not a sprint, Brad. So Mo making it 250 in the hijack. Daniel here, A6 suited. Not bad, a 3-bet candidate this. Suited ace, worst possible ace. Probably plays a bit better as a 3-bet against Mo, how active he has actually been. Get ourselves the betting lead. And Mo's going to check here. Doesn't choose to continue, then checks behind. Delay continue. Just get the trees out of the way. Where'd you come from? Just out of the Amazon.
I'm here through the bushes and the trees. Oh man. Just had a quick word in an interview with the latest GUKPT passport winner. Interview will be played during the break. Oh, what a nice lad. We've been playing online poker for 25 years.
Has he?
Yeah. He is.
Does he play much live?
Well, no, but will be. Will be. Years he's been playing. Obviously not 25 because he's not been around.
He came in here on the players break. He goes, "You want me next, bro?" I went, "He's looking for you out there."
Top man. So we are heading towards the first break, which will mean a table change. What happened to my tea? Did I drink it?
You took it with you, I think.
Did I? Oh. I don't know. Hello, young man.
How you doing?
Stevie Bean's in the building, which means he'll be on to final table. Get in the money. One bullet bean, that's what they call him.
One bullet bean, that's got a ring to it.
One bullet bean.
So Peter opening the sixes and getting peeled by Mo on his direct left. Heads up to the flop we go. So ace queen 10, double gut shot for the jack 8 suited, 3 overcards to the sixes of Peter. Still comes in for a continue hit.
Players in the main event, you have just under 2 minutes on the break.
Oh, where's one push?
That's just over 2 minutes on the break. All players, please take a seat.
I'm sure we'll see him this year, Brad. The one push will be playing some events. I think he's going to play a few of the 500s later in the year, so hopefully we'll get to see him on stream again. I still speak to him most days. But still 100% cash record, off one bullet every time.
Yeah, it's not bad, is it?
It's not bad.
It's not bad. Oh, nice one, Warren. Warren in Twitch. Ah, but are there any golf courses?
What, in Brighton?
In Brighton?
Ah,
There has to be.
Yanis, we're asking.
There's a race course, which is on the hill, which is near the Amex. Yeah. Racecourse.
What, Brighton Racecourse?
Yeah, yeah, there's a racecourse. And there's a Grosvenor Casino on the seafront. And the seagulls eat your donuts. We've had that happen. And my sausage. Yeah, I've had that happen. Yeah. They're aggressive, them seagulls in Brighton, let me tell you.
The main event is 75, 150, 75, 150.
Straight after GUKPT Manchester as well. Boom. Look forward to Manchester. Back to a 1K. 11:10 the buy-in. Satellites will be running all through February in their card room. Check out all the details.
Finally, someone has made a stand against Mo. Putting in a light free bet. Mo's been opening a lot of pots, been very active, and Dan now starting to notice that and has actually free bet the 5-4 suited here.
So a 3-bet and a call. There is a flop out there. 10-4-4. Nice when you got 5-4 in your hand.
Yeah, when you free bet the 5-4 and you get this flop. And Mo picked the wrong time to float here with the 9-6 suited.
Queen of Hearts on the turn. I bet. Check fold from Mo. Got none of it.
Yeah, Brad, he is one of a kind, that bloke. He is something special. Very, very funny guy. Don't meet many like him, if any.
Ooh.
There we go.
September. That's a great. I like that. I like September. I had to read it before I could say it, but I like it. September. Does Grosvenor still pay the difference in vouchers if it doesn't make the guarantee in their tournaments without going over their way to tell players? Cash is king to poker players, and that's naughty. It's not naughty at all, to be fair. The vouchers only happen in local comps. Never on a GUKPT or a 25-25 or a deep stack you get paid out in vouchers. If your local casino has a guarantee and it misses a guarantee, why would the company not pay out in vouchers so you spend the vouchers the next time you visit? Something like cash, you're gonna play again. It just means next time, instead of paying cash, you use a voucher. There's nothing wrong with it. But no, never happened in GUKPT or anything like that. Plus, for the last 2 years, there's been a 10% increase minimum on every main event, so that would never happen. And Martin Coughlin on YouTube says there's loads of courses within 10 miles. Dyke, Ollingbury, Waterhall, East Brighton and Hove. Many Yanis wouldn't have a clue. New father's brain, that bloke. But he's not had much sleep neither. Congratulations to Yanis becoming a dad. And good congratulations to the family.
Jax just came to the table, flopped the set right off the bat.
Easy game, this. Easy game.
Not going to be getting any action. Whoa, is Daniel going to float here out of position?
He is.
Just ace high, backdoor flush draw.
Any kind of club on the turn will keep him involved. For any ace.
Doesn't want to see an ace or a queen. Better to just fold these hands out of position when you get raised, guys. Yeah, sometimes you think, what's our opponent repping? They've only really got sets in this spot, but you're on an hour clock, you can preserve your chips, you're going to get much better spots throughout the day rather than to call a raise on the flop and then maybe station down with ace high just because our opponent doesn't rep that much value. But that might be the thought process of Daniel now, but it's okay to get bluffed sometimes. We don't have to just call down. We can sometimes fold the best hand. It's just all about, on this hour clock, picking your spots carefully, trying to grind that chip stack up.
Yep. DK, why did they get rid of the Reading stop on the tour? It was Andy Boo's idea because he was still looking for his. he's still looking for his. No, it was. I think it was an executive decision on Reading. Struggling over a couple of years, and Luton not being far away, that Luton is always busy, and it's still a south for the south,
I thought we got banned because someone had 22 tubs of ice cream.
I have no idea who that was.
They're all piled up like that.
No idea who that was. No, it was Booth's idea because he's still looking for his drone, and he said, "I'm not going back to Reading until I find it." But no, I think it was just an executive decision. That's all. That Luton was busier and Reading was struggling for a couple of years, so that's what they decided to do. It's just a south for a south. That's all.
Good afternoon, Claire, in the chat box. Happy Brexit Day, she says. Obviously supporting Dave G. Chopped the MIDI main a few days ago for a chunk of money.
Are we going to have a minute's silence for the European Union at 11 o'clock tonight? Well, I don't know what's going to happen in the future, but I think everybody whoever watches the news channels, A, why, and B, they've got rid of talking about Brexit because it ends tonight at 11 o'clock, and then it'll be when are we going back in next year when everything fails. But I don't know. Politics and all that malarkey is not my strong subject. Whatever happens, happens. Good luck, everybody. That's what I say. As long as I can still get on holiday and I can board a plane and get off and Estrella's still a Euro pint, I don't mind.
That's the main thing. But we are approaching the end of the first session, everyone. Just under 10 minutes, and we'll head out on a break. We will be back with a new feature table.
Yeah, I think you're right about that, Mr. Like the whole September, going back to September, thinking about the credit that you get. If somebody has had 10% of you and they want paying in cash, then obviously that's something you have to sort out between you and your backer. Then hopefully, and very rarely do deep stacks or 25/25s ever overlay that we do need the tokens. But the vouchers are used in any comp. You can use them all, any Grosvenor comp you want to play in. So you know it's.
It's actually been quite a good watch this first table, these levels. Lots of loose opens, lots of post flop play.
I'd like to say it's because I've got 20k and blind to 25.50, but it's a £1,500 comp.
Yeah. It's one of the more action first sessions I can remember. Mo in front here with the top pair. Turns top two pair. But this is a big card in terms of Dean now picks up will draw and flush draw. Wow, Peter's going to come for the double barrel into two players. Love it. Called in two spots on ace 4 free rainbow and still goes for the barrel with just queen high. This is very difficult to get through betting into two players. I know we can see Dean and Mo do have hands that are cool, but even like this spot, ace 4 free rainbow, you've got to think a range of hands that are calling us on the flop. We're not going to get an ace X hand to fold. There's obviously some sets in there that Mo can have in the small blind, and Dean in the big blind can plausibly have 5 deuce suited, some 2 pairs as well. Just has to let go of his flush draw and will draw, facing this raise from Mo, and Peter gonna let the queen high go here. But interesting line from Peter, electing to double barrel. Like double barreling into two players, it's can be quite difficult to get through. You've got to understand the boards which are good to double barrel. Like in that scenario, like a rainbow board, not really many straight drawers out there. It's likely our opponents already have made hands, so it's going to be a lot harder for our double barrel to get through. So think about hands that call on the flop. A lot of the hands that call on the flop are still going to call turn. Esther says great celebrations tonight for the independence of the EU. And Wild Harps Poker says guaranteed action with Man the Man. Afternoon EFC 1878 on Twitch says, strange the way no one who isn't in a hand pays attention to the play anymore. Everyone is always on their phone.
You always tell me exactly what to do with people who are on the phones all the time, not paying attention. You've got it absolutely spot on.
It's not necessarily because of libraries, it's just sort of understanding your opponent's style and just trying to come up with some ways you can exploit that and make some chips in spots. Like the first, I always do say when you're at a table in a tournament, just start profiling the players, and then that can help you out later on down the streets. So it gets the showdown here, and Dan going to take it with the 9s. Like even things like sizing tells are a thing. Like there's like some players that will like just bet certain sizes as bluffs and go certain sizes with value and just never change it. Like they don't realise they're doing it, but they're doing it subconsciously, and you can pick up on things like that sometimes. And just little things like that can help you, that can gain you a little extra edge in spots. Like at the end of the day, it's a game of information, complete information, and you've got to do your best to fill in them holes and try and make the best decision that you think is going to make you the money in the long run. Dan opening the 10-9.
Quick question about the Goliath online. Gary McKean on Facebook says, can you just turn up and at the Goliath and buy in? I know it's a long way away, but it is a tourney we always talk about. Yes, you can, but you're better off pre-regging for day ones. I'm not sure if the holding tanks online are open just yet. I have to check that. But if you want to pre-reg, you've got 6 months to do so. I would definitely plan the days you want to play, the days that you think you are going to play. You can only buy in for one day, one at a time. You can't buy in the Thursday and then want to pre-reg for the Friday. That's not allowed. But if you want to pre-reg for any one of the days, do it. And once it's done, that's it. You're in. I like how you get notifications off your YouTube telling you the GUKPT's live, and when an uploaded video has gone up on their website. I love that, I really do.
Afternoon, Kev. We've just tuned in when we got one hand left to play for the session.
It's his last day off today,
I
Friday.
he's got to work this decade for once.
Friday, it's his final day off, and his first day of work is Monday. Oh my word. He'll be cacking it, I'm telling you. Oh, I've got to go to work Monday. Enjoy the live stream on your final weekend off, Kev. And then back to it.
No, last hand of the session. Folded to Javier on the button. He gets out of the way. So Mohammed in the small. There's a walk before the break.
Get on there.
And we're off.
There's the walk.
Are we off? Are we not off?
Cheers.
We are off.
We are off. We will see you back in 15. See you then.
not the best players.
Players in the main event, you have just under 2 minutes on the break. Players, please take your seats. That's just over 2 minutes on your break. All players, please take your seats.
Let's get a round of applause for Robin. Yay! Look at him being red on the beach today. I know you're going to drop it. No, he didn't. So you won. Well done, Robert. Have a pat on the back.
Robin.
Robin?
Robin.
Okay, Robin.
Gary? Greg's name is Jerry.
Jerry. Jerry. Robin and Jerry. Right. That's not yours? Okay. He was just on your seat, that's why. Maybe he moved it. Dave, is that yours?
Yes. I'm not metrosexual, mate.
It's heavy as well, though.
You have a little bag, don't you? Where is it?
And we're back. Good afternoon, everyone. Feature table just taking their seats. This is level 3 of the day. So we're going to run you through who we're going to have on the feature for the next couple of hours. In 1 is Guy Taylor, 2 David G, 3 Wahid Ashraf, 5 Alberto Hernandez, 6 Dave Crane, 7 Oliver White, 8 Arthur Gotcha, and in 9 is Carl Pickles. Carl's not on the table at the moment, obviously pre-registered. But if he does turn up this session, we will see him on the feature. Banana Mats, the main commentator, where is his accent from? Yorkshire. I think it's Yorkshire. I have to ask the tower when he returns. Oh, he's from Rotherham, lives in Blackpool. Thank you.
Who we got, Jay? Who we got?
Good table.
Yeah.
Just ran through it. Yeah, we've got action straight away as well.
Oh, the G-Meister. Claire's watching. Yeah, we're trying to find out why there's only one holding tank day open for Goliath. We'll try and get you an answer sometime today off the online team. And Log says, do we recommend Airbnb? Yeah, we've used it. I've used it in the Algarve. It was awesome. Numbers increase. Price pool is over £350,000 as it currently stands.
The guy's going to lose some chips this pot. Facing the second barrel here on the turn, about 1.1k from Alberto. Our hand's still too strong to be folding at this point. We're going to have to make the call here and play some rivers. So it does call.
Just want to get Alberto a doctor. Looks like he's hurt his shoulder.
So I don't know where in the river card at the moment, but this is where the spot is going to occur for Guy. 4 Hearts on the River, complete brick, and now our ace 10. Basically a bluff catcher here. Don't think Alberto's ever going to have worse here. And it's one of them boards as well. It's quite tough for Alberto to have some bluffs, like hands like King, Queen of clubs. We can't even have Queen, 10 of clubs actually. We've got the 10 of clubs in our hand. It's actually a good card to have in this spot as Guy, which means it's less likely that Alberto can have one of them hands, but he is going to call it off. Sees the ace jack, and Alberto gets free streets from his top 2 pair. Guy pays it off with top pair.
Good afternoon, everybody, whatever platform you're watching up. Good afternoon, Twitch. Bananas, the main commentator. Where's he from? Yorkshire. Yeah, indeed, Rotherham. The best thing in Rotherham is the bus out. Indeed it, Rotherham. Big Rotherham United fan in the day. And co-commentator Jay Harwood is from Broxbourne, which is near Watford. Probably closest. Is that right, Broxbourne?
Yeah, we'll say that.
What do you say?
It's not that close to Watford. We're like 40, 45.
I thought we were close to Watford.
45 minutes.
What's it close to?
25.
Nothing.
Like 10 minutes from Enfield.
Oh, right, okay.
And just on the outskirts of North London.
Oh, sweet. So we flop a set and then we get turned because our tour has just turned Broadway. Oh, wait it.
So Wadey makes the call with the set. And Artur takes a nice pot. So Artur getting involved again. Makes it 1k. And Oliver gonna peel out of position with the Jack 9 of clubs. Action flop yet again. Ace 7-3, 2 clubs. Artur with the ace of clubs in his hand. Oliver going to be continuing here, flopping a flush draw after peeling the Jack 9 of clubs to a 3-bet. However, he's faced with a pot-sized bet here, 2k into 2.2k from Artur. Quite large sizing, chose to go for.
Four of spades on the turn.
So a bet of 3k, and Oliver correctly gets out of the way, just one card to come.
Not getting paid for that
flush
draw.
Not getting the right price to hit our flush, and the problem is if we do make it, it's maybe difficult to get paid. Our opponent may snap check back, leading the river, perhaps looks too strong, so just correctly lets it go on the turn.
Yeah, September says Goliath is like nothing else live. Players from any level can afford to buy in and for some win life change money. You're not wrong. Lee Reynolds last year completely changed it. Completely changed his life. Then went on to win a deep stack straight after. But he was saying biggest cash was like £500. I think the final table of 9 had like six players with less than £1,000 biggest cash. Definitely is life-changing money, and it is definitely a tournament that any poker player can win. It was pretty impressive from Lee and all his mates behind him. It was really, it is just such an incredible event, and I know we're talking about it now when it's not until the end of July, but it does come round very quickly. And a lot of players have already got it in their calendar that Coventry will be the place to be.
Ace King 9 flop rolls off. Check, check. Just gets worse and worse for the Jacks.
Yeah.
But
any higher cards for the Jacks to have?
They may come in for a small bet here, really small. But decides to check behind. We're not really denying equity to anything with Jacks on this board, and hard to get called by worse, I guess. So just gonna see if he can take the pot now, and takes it down with the Jacks.
Announces Jacks, and that's it. That is good.
But back to the Goliath, when your biggest cash before was like 500 quid and then you ship 100k, or whatever. There was a chop, weren't there? There was a chop, but
yeah, I think
it was,
I know it's 100k to the winner, and it's advertised as £100 buy-in to £100,000 for the winner. But if you're a realist in the game, 7 of the final tables, biggest cash is less than 4 figures. We're always chopping it. And I never mind anything like that.
Speaking about cashes, you never guess who me and Jack had a little butchers at their Hendon mob yesterday. Looking at yours.
Get away.
Yeah, we were looking at yours.
20 quid on there.
You love the Blackpool Monday night, don't you? The old 30 pound.
20 quid. In fact, my biggest cash isn't on there.
Is it not?
No. It was £150 in Blackpool, and I came third. So, I don't know why it's not on there. I was going to input it, then I thought.
Yeah, we were having a little look, me and Jack, because I've never looked at it myself, and just seeing what the tower gets up to.
I didn't even know it existed. I nearly got a Macau flag, but you know, just failed. Just come pulled up short. Never mind.
Was that the main event?
Yeah, the APT.
Does that still run, the APT?
I think it does in some format, yeah. Obviously poker in Macau has got so much busier and bigger since we started it in 2008. Did the first ever videos for the APT. First ever APT in 2008 in Macau. We was there.
Afternoon, Andrew. In the chat box.
Andy's back. Alright, Mr. Andrew. One Andrew that's not in the building is the Hills.
Yeah.
And no mention of him either. Where is he? Jeff Kim was on his way, fighting his way through public transport on a Friday afternoon in London. No Katie, no Joe. So a bit thin on the ground from the Grosvenor online sponsor players.
And not much going on this pot. If it does get to showdown, the guys are going to scoop. Dave.
So 75 150 level number 3. Around about 4:15 PM is the 60-minute dinner break.
Is that Leo in seat 4? Lost heads up to Ben Windsor at the grand final.
Wellington Leeds?
Looks a lot like him. No, Leo, I think it was Boosbury. Lost heads up to Ben at the grand final. Played that really big pot with Anton Suhu, one of the best of the year on the FT. I don't know if you remember, Tower, it was a couple of months ago.
You know me so well. Andy Back says, look like he's going to be watching this for a little bit as he's already gone through 2 bullets. Both bullets lost to his opponent at quads. Ouch.
Get back in, Andy.
Ouch. Get back in. Has Pitch been moved from this table?
No, he's in seat 9, he's just not turned up yet, Mark. If he does turn up this session, he'll be on the featured, but he's probably still in bed.
Probably. Enjoying London. Already cashed this week in the midi 1200. But he is supposed to be in seat 9. If anybody knows where he is, text him. You're on telly. Where are you? Flop time. Ace, deuce, 8. Guy Taylor cashed twice already this week as well. For chunks. 9,000 in the high roller. 16,000 in the mini.
Yeah, he's most certainly caught a bit of form.
I know people go on about markup and things like that when people are selling action, but you take your chances. You either buy it or you don't, and he will have made you a bit of money this week. He'll be backing Guy Taylor, always on social media, selling pieces and action of himself.
It's just a way of life in the poker world nowadays, Tower. It's just how things are done.
It is.
It's a lot easier to maintain a living when you're selling action all the time.
When we're up on the Deep Stack Tour, the J and Tower Deep Stack Tour, I'll probably be selling 80% of myself.
At what rate?
2.
So Lady makes it 400, ace 9, early position. And And Guy defends the 8-4.
Speaking to Boz as well, when he final tabled the millions, he says it's the first time in a long time he'd had 100% of himself. and he was second in chips, wasn't he, going to the final table? It is, of course, the variance definitely does. It definitely cuts the variance, and it's the way the players do it nowadays. Obviously, 10 years ago there were sponsored players absolutely everywhere, from every company you could think of, especially every sporting company. But selling action between themselves and swapping 5s and 10s is the way to do it.
So hijack open from David, called by both blinds. Dave with the ace-jack suited, Guy with the pocket 5s.
Queen 10 deuce, 2 diamonds.
A lovely board for us to be continuing on here at David, but chooses to check behind. May have something to do with the peel out the small. Going to have a lot of Broadway holdings in there, small blind calling range, so Dave just chose to check behind. Interesting now to see whether he wants to come in for the delay continue, but no, he's going to check again and just try and catch an ace or a 9, and it's actually the 5s of Guy that's going to be the best hand here.
Yes, it's George Stanley. Final call, one call, George Stanley.
I was quite surprised not to see you continue that pot. I'm sure there's reasoning behind it.
Numbers increase every time you look at the app. 151 now, with the price pool currently standing at £364,000. Very nice indeed. And we're looking at around about £130,000 to the winner. No side event today here in the poker room, just cash tables, but you can pre-book your place on a cash table via the app if you want to get yourself a cash game and you're within 2 hours of the building. Six cash tables currently open. A 1-1 small hold'em, right, 2 1-1s. There's a 1-2, 2 1-2, 3 1-2s, a 2-5 PLO, and then it's just space for the main event. So as soon as one table breaks, then a cash table will open. But there Now 6 cash tables running as it stands right now. Some big games if you fancy a game, 25.50 PLO. 2 waiting for a game if you fancy that. That's just sitting down at the 25.50 PLO. No?
No chance.
Okay.
Or what's that? Probably sit down with 10k. You'd have to.
You'd have to, wouldn't you?
Yeah. At least if it's a deep stack game.
And if you do fancy flicking your name on the list, you can do it via the app, and it gives you 2 hours to get here.
Turn 9 of diamonds brings in a double gut shot to go with a flush draw of Wadey here, and Guy is going to barrel. A bet of 1.2. Just sizing up here on the turn, Guy. Incredibly have plenty of value hands in this spot, but Wadey with his monster draw, 7 jack or heart, not going to be going anywhere, and there is the heart. Boom. On the river.
There's the service,
and now it looks like Wadey comes in for a lead, and it's going to be an easy fold for Guy here with just king high. Genuinely thinking about hero in here with king high, so basically got to think of a hand that Wadey can potentially call flop with that we're still in front of, or maybe he's thinking about raising here, Guy, but I don't think we can raise because we've got 10k behind. Wadey's going to be getting a ridiculous price on a call, so our bluffs are not going to get through that often, so must be thinking about a hero here. But what's Wadey supposed to have once he calls on Queen 6 deuce? 2 hearts, like calling ranges on that flop are basically sets, pairs and flush draws. Flush draws have completed, obviously we're already behind to sets, and even if Wadey peeled like a 3-4 suited, 3-5 suited type of hand out the small that peeled with a gut shot on the flop, we're even lose to that. So if Wadey's bluffing with like a 3 here, we're even behind to that holding. But Guy really thinking this one through with just king high here on the river, and eventually lets it go. Wadey shows the 10-8 of hearts.
Yeah, Wadey is in seat number 3. He's from Nottingham, Ashley. Plays a lot at Dustledon in Nottingham. Playing now the big one here in London. Over £350,000 in the prize pool. Turek says if he has 20% of the winner, can I put it on my ending mob? Why not? Oh.
Wadey making it 400 on the button, 7-6 suited, and Alberto plays Hills the same hand but of spades. check on the flop. Turn, deuce of clubs. Check. And the river. A little bit behind on the turn there. Well, we're all the way through the hand there, and wow. So, Brexit Day, transfer deadline day, and day 1B the GUKPT all on the same day. It's, tell you what, the news today is enormous. Late Reg open all day long. Late Reg open until the end of play and the start of day 2. You have to be on the seat draw tomorrow morning. Dave opening in the hijack, ace-9, and Wahid up in the aggression. Going to 3-bet the suited king. And it's going to work as well because Dave not going to continue with ace-9 off. Lets it go.
Dealers and players in the main event, your new blind level, small blind 100, big blind 200 with a big blind ante 200. That's next handy, level 100.
Vodka Red Bull on Twitch says, is Phil Suki playing today? He played yesterday. Bagged up 50, just over 50k. If I remember
really?
off the top of
Good
my
on
head.
you. I was just about to say, let's just check the stacks from yesterday.
I think it was just over 50k bagged up, if memory serves me correct.
No, yeah, just over. Perfect. 52.5. Ben Morrison, chip leader, on 181,000.
Yeah, Boz is in the mix as well, just under 100k. Kenny Haller in there as well, obviously a very big name in the poker world. He managed to bag up some chips. Leo gets the job done with the 3-bet from the Ace-Jack suited.
We're going to check out all the chip leaders. Ben Morrison 181, AJ Kerjewal on 141, and Claudian Checker on 138. They're the top 3 in the stacks. Go to GUKPT.com, scroll along the top, click on blog, and it'll take you to the live blog at GrosvenorCasino.com.
Guy under the gun, Ace King, makes it 350. And that's going to be raise and take, no action for Guy. Ah, some action for Guy. I thought Artur would be mucking the 3 deuce. Does flop a gut shot here. Guy with top pair, top kicker. Beef, please.
You have anyone else? Don't think we have anyone. Empty. That's all right.
So players very shortly will be getting their complimentary meal down here in the poker room. As you know, no buffet as such down here in the club, but there will be a 60-minute dinner break at the end of level number 4, which is in around about an hour's time.
Well, it's most certainly an above average flop for Guy, flopping the second nut flush.
Right, lads.
How are you doing, mate?
Oi, oi, how are you?
Am I on there?
Where are you?
Alright.
Where are you?
C9.
Oh, yeah. It's alright saying hello. When are you getting to C9? Can you turn around and wave, please? Thank you. The pickles has just turned up.
It's a Wadey opening under the gun. Guy going to peel the ace-4 suited in the small. And Dave's in with the 4-deuce suited in the big blind. Jack 8-6, 2-heart flop. Guy now coming in for a lead after turning the nut flush draw. It's good as well because we're going to have lots of jacks here in the small blind that peel. So incredibly rare for jack there. Gets it through.
Game 1B, the price pool increases. Follow us on Grosvenor Poker on Facebook and at Grosvenor Poker on Twitter, and there's our handles at the bottom, the Tower 68 and Just J, and also YouTube to watch the live stream and watch it back, and also on Twitch facebook.com/GUKPT for all the live action. Watchers everywhere.
Everywhere. Someone in the middle of the Irish Sea watching us today.
There was, that was incredible. That was so good.
So Oliver going to continue here with the Queen Jack. Wadey going to pull out the float, out of position, with some nice backdoors. Speaking of backdoors, this is a great double barrel candidate for us here as Oliver. 2 overcards, up and down, straight draw and flush draw, and we're just sitting here with Queen High. Can really start applying pressure to some 5x and deuce x that Wadey will have after peeling out the big blind. He's just going to have to get out the way now. 2.5k into 2.1. Very big bet from Oliver here. Over pot size. And a quick fold from Wadey. Guy making it 350 with the Queen 10 in the cut-off. Dave on the button will make the call. Brings Wadey in the small with the 10-9 off. And Leo probably going to defend the Jack 6 suited, getting this price on a call, 6-1. King 6 deuce, 2 club flop, meaning that the Jack 6 of Leo takes the lead, flopping at a middle pair. And, Dave, once checked him, is going to fire on the button with the pocket freeze. Leo going to make the call.
Ace of clubs on the turn.
Does give Dave potential outs now, other than a 3, can find a club on this river. I'm not sure we're going to see a double barrel from him. He is looking at his chips, but Leo in the big blind is going to have most flush draws here. He's going to have all combinations of flushes. He can obviously target some 6x with a barrel here once his ace runs off. But it is going to fire, going to come in for the double barrel, and it is going to get the 6x hand to fold. Very well timed from Dave G there.
For 15 minutes left of level 3, then the boys will be going up.
Oh, the Ungala events back in 2008, the Ungala tour. Remember those very well. Remember those very well. Gala in Leeds before it was a Grosvenor Casino. September saying he used to play with Wadey in Nottingham at the old Gala before DTD opened in 2008, and his game hasn't changed. Where's seat 5's cards? Ah, they're all the way around, that's why. He's on the big blind.
It's Dave opening under the gun, 9-8 suited. Oliver just choosing to flat the ace king. That brings Artur in with a 5-3 suited. Dave G, ace 10 here in the cut-off. May just get out of the way with this one. Go either way. But under the gun open and a flat 2 to his direct left like so. A lot of the time he can just be in a dominated spot here. But early days we are very, very deep as well. We're going to have position a lot of the time post flop, assuming Wadey folds, so we're going to flick it in. Just got to be wary though, because of the under the gun open and 2 calls from their direct left ranges can be a bit stronger than usual. You expect. You certainly don't expect the 5-3 to be in there. Put it that way, Tower.
Well, he is the old student championships and the old 5-3.
And Alberto with the ace jack just defends the big. We're going 6 away to the flop.
6 way. King, deuce, deuce, 2 spades for the 5-3 of spades.
So top pair, top kicker for Oliver. No one has a deuce. Artur with the flush draw, so can't see anyone else continuing in this spot other than Oliver and Artur. But once Dave checks now, we want to start thinning the field down as Oliver start defining some ranges.
Artur ain't folding, that is for sure. So we now heads up to the turn, which is the 10 of clubs.
So want to be coming in for another street here as Oliver. Artur shouldn't have any ace-x here. Ace deuce suited is probably the only deuce he can have in this spot. So basically 2 combos of that, 1 combo of quads. So we're just going to have the best hand here almost always. King 10 has obviously jumped in front, but still want to start getting some more value from King Queen, King Jack type holdings and charge the flush draws.
And the 8 of diamonds on the river.
So Oliver expect to be coming in for a 3rd street here. Try and get them calls out King Queen, King Jack, those type of holding. Obviously King 10 has got there, but we want to be coming in for a bet here. Try and extract value from those hands that we just mentioned, and we should see a pretty quick fold from Artur with the 5-3 of spades.
If any players in the main event have not yet had a chance to have something to eat and wish to have something, please make yourselves known. That's any players who have not yet had anything hot to them that would like to eat, please make yourselves known.
You can't fold 6-2 ever, mate. You'll never fold it.
So Oliver involved again, another legitimate hand, this time pocket 10s under the gun, and Wadey decides to 3-bet the UTG Open with the 9-7 off, getting way out of line.
Oi, oi. Is that how you used to play in the Gala Tour, is it? Back in Nottingham? Oh, Wadey. Now he's going to rep the ace, ace deuce 6.
Well, if we're 3-betting the 9-7, we have to continue on this flop almost
Check bet
always.
fold.
No, I'm not
Do you
sure.
not think?
I'm not sure, Tower.
No, I'm telling you.
There we go.
I've seen this one before.
You've seen it before. Oh, what was you over there? Is that where you went from, Tower? Yeah, Oliver just out of position there. Yeah, just going to let that go. Obviously, we can call 1-3, but facing double barrel or even a bet on the river, if turn goes check, check, a lot of the time we just have to let that hand go. So, preserving them chips, just not getting involved. Looking for like a 9 high board or a set. Wadey pulling out the moves there with a 9-7 off.
King 5-3 is the flop, bottom pair for Oliver, who shoots to the lead. All social media right there, GUKPT Poker on Facebook, at GUKPT Poker on Twitter, and there's our handles if you want to join us. And YouTube, GUKPT, and /GUKPT on Twitch, watching all the action, and it will be available to watch when we upload it for YouTube. If you've been on the feature table, a lot of people do want to watch it all back.
Wadey making it 350, UTG +2. Dave on the button here, ace-3 suited. Go either way with this one. Opts for the flat. Jack, Queen, 3. 2 hearts rolls off. Wadey flopping up and down straight draw, backdoor flush draw. Dave with bottom pair, backdoor flush draw. He is going to call once here on the Queen, Jack, 3 board. Into the turn, which is the deuce of diamonds. Wadey coming in for the second barrel here. And it can be very hard for us as David here to continue facing this double barrel. Let's it go.
$25 next week in the fabulous city of Edinburgh. 5th till the 9th of February. Online leg 8 PM on the Wednesday. There will be a 6-seat guaranteed satellite on the Wednesday in the club. And then Thursday day 1 starts at 7. Friday's day 1 starts at 7 o'clock as well. 1 PM on the Saturday, and also a turbo at 9 PM with day 2 starting at 1 PM in the club. Choose a flat, choose a stack. So if you want to play multiple day 1s, then you can. But the biggest stack will go through to day 2.
Alberto with the Queen Jack opening, being 3-bet by Dave on his direct left here. Queen Jack off, probably going to get out of the way. Don't really want to be playing this out of position in a 3-bet pot. Dave takes that one with the Ace King.
I like the 60s guaranteed on the Wednesday in the club. That's a good addition. The 25-25s. And that's in Edinburgh next week. Fabulous city that is Edinburgh.
Pocket 8s for Alberto.
Well, don't worry, when I come in I will take your card.
Makes it 4-2-5. Oliver in the cut-off, going to be continuing here with a Jack 10 of hearts. Artur's in on the button with the 7-5 suited. And both blinds get out of the way. 3-2 at the flop. Got some action flops with these 3 particular holdings. Not really one of them. Artur does have a flush draw, Oliver Broadway draw, and 2 overs to the pocket 8s of Alberto. Interesting to see whether Alberto continues here against a button and cut-off peel. Against a big blind defender, it's probably still continuing in terms of range, but against a cut-off and button, most certainly going to have some Queen X and Ace X in the range of hands that they're going to peel versus our open. So Oliver going to try and take the initiative in this hand now once it's been checked by the original opener. Comes in for a bet of 800 with his Broadway draw, and Artur is going to peel the 7-high flush draw.
9 diamonds on the turn.
So Oliver now has a couple of extra outs for his up and down. So in his mind picked up a smidge more equity, going to come in for another barrel, fires for 2.3k, and Artur going to continue just calling with his flush draw.
That one. The old 9 of spades on the river.
And Oliver probably going to check now. It's a very bad card to continue bluffing on. The flush draws have completed, and not only that, Ace X now is going to be chopping with all our other Ace X, so we're not even going to be able to fold out those type of holdings. So good decision not to unload the clip on this particular river and just to wave the white flag and give up. Just a card that favours our tour much more than it favours us. So blinds going up just under 3 minutes time. That will take us into level 4, and then that will be the final level before we head out on an hour dinner break. I think Alberto passed his bug on to Leo, the bad shoulder bug.
The old bad shoulder bug.
King Jack for Leo under the gun, and Artur aces in the cut-off. Makes it 1.2, and a snap fold from Leo with the King Jack, and aces are good.
beef bourguignon, said the waiter. Beef bourguignon? Beef bourguignon.
Oui.
It's on its way.
Oliver starting the limp train. Limps the King 9 suited. And action on our tour here on King 7 boost. Checks behind. Ace of Spades rolls off on the turn. Probably a card you expect it to check through once more, and does. Ace of Clubs on the river. And Oliver may be able to go for some thin value now. With the King 9, I'd really like to see it from him, and does come in for that thin value bet here on the river. Just going to have the best hand here so often. Our tour calls with the pocket eights, and Wadey now may actually be able to get away from this, may not overcall this spot. His kicker's not playing. Definitely would have called Wadey if our tour folded, but the fact that our tour is now called, it's very hard to have both opponents beat here in 2 spots, so correctly gets out of the way with the King 6, and nice pick up for Oliver.
Line 75, 150, going up imminently. Oh, Albert's been eliminated. And Ben Windsor. Ooh.
I'm sure Ben will.
He doesn't win them all.
He may jump back in tower.
Yeah. Patrick Leonard, bust out. Andre Veslov was saw earlier. He's bust out. No. Alberto with the 4s. Flop of ace, 8, 10, 2 clubs.
Anyone else from the stable, guys? Chicken stir-fry, vegetable curry. Anyone else from vegetable curry? What do you want?
Carcella with the Queen 9. We'll go to ball, that's 350. Alberto gets out of the way with the pocket 4s. Numbers do increase. Every time you look at the Poker Live app, the numbers increase. 158. Meaning a total of 280 so far.
Oh, Jesus, coming with us.
Ace Queen calls the initial raise to 550 by Oliver. Should be heads up to the flop. We do go 3-way to the flop. 8 high flop, 8-4-3. David Crane is involved. He bets 900 on the turn. After turning 2 pair. Oliver and Arthur. Oliver Coles with the flush draw and misses. And that will be it. So just shy of 30,000 R2 on his chip leader. Guy Taylor on 12k and 60 big blinds. Is Grosvenor Online down? I'm actually not sure. I actually don't know if it is or not. So we'll try and find out if Grosvenor Online is down. We will find out for you if we can ask the questions. I'm not sure. We're not sure. Kings for David G. 3 bets to 1.9. Artur with the ace jack off, initially raised. So players tuck in. David G pulls in a few chips. No, Rip Cheetah said his is alright, but it won't let Sean in for... he's logged in now, we're on. Good luck. Queen Ace 8. There's the flop. At the moment, we bet we win. Here he is, the Pickles. He's back in the building. Alberto calls his sixes in the hijack. Initial raise from Dave G under the gun +1, but sits down for the first time and looks down at the Cowboys. Carl Pickles, this could be a start you could remember forever. He's thinking this is a setup. I've come in level number 4. First hand I sit down, look at these, the Cowboys. Dave G gets out of the way with Ace King. What a fold. What a fold that is from David G. First hand, Carl Pickles has played. Wowzers. I'm still reeling into that fold. This time Dave picks up the Cowboys. He's folding to nobody this time. Picks is not going to look down at aces this time, is he? Artur will get out of the way. And then we're down to picks, the old deuce 4. We're not calling that. Well, and David G sure passes the kings over the line.
Go ahead. I'm second.
Carl Pickles is here.
Yeah, I see, and he's got aces.
First hand he had kings. Dave G initially raised, gets one caller, picks 3 bets. David G insta folds.
What's he fold?
Ace King.
What?
Ace King. Insta folds. Next hand, David G gets kings, everybody folds. This hand, Pix has got aces. And this time, David G calls with the 9-5. Check from David, bet 400 for picks and a call. More outs on the 2. I think it should be a bet again from the picks. And it is. A bet of 900.
Interesting spot here for Dave. This is probably a turn that he expects picks to check back quite often. So, gonna make the call here, thinking his 9 is actually good. Do have some insurance with the dummy end. Gutter as well, the 6 did roll off. That's a 10 of spades.
This man just got check.
Yeah, this is like nut worse riv up for the aces of picks.
Yep, he gladly shows the aces to pick it up. One thing Carl Pickles will not come to me and say today is, I've been card dead. Kings and then aces. Same hand this time. Dave's getting a right rush of cards. Is that Ben Madigan's in left? It is. On the outer table. And there's the raise coming in from David G.
Yeah.
Pre-flop.
Ace 10 in the small. Potentially take it down here. We do get the betting lead, deter the big blind from calling now after getting a good price, so when Oliver does call we are heads up. Going to have more equity heads up than we are free weight. And Oliver here in the low jack, ace 10 suited, he's just going to let it go. Very disciplined lay down there. I think you'd see a lot of players peel that and play post flop in position. Maybe he just gives Dave credit for a nutted holding there and thinks he's drawing for 3 outs. It's most certainly a spot where I think most people are going to play post flop. Very nice playability, ace 10 suited.
Good to watch David G, passport winner in the past. The online GUKPT passport winner David G came second. Was it Leeds? Came second.
Yes, it was. Lost to Adam Owen, heads up. Ali Malou, famous third, the famous 6 deuce hand.
Oh yes.
We were finished at 4 o'clock, weren't we?
Yeah,
that was an early finish, Leeds, a few years back.
Anybody fancy doing the same on Super Bowl weekend? Or not?
So our tour opening ace queen.
Come down straight for David G.
Yeah, still wheel draw for Wadey.
The old steel wheel.
And Artur here, going to continue with the ace queen. Most certainly can get behind that decision. 4-3-3, hard for our opponents to connect. Can still have the best hand here as well. Going to get called in 2 spots though.
Lady clubs.
So a jack on the river, Wadey bluffs for 4k, gets it through.
Vic's limped.
He's over limped. This because Artur's limp, picks is just over limped the Queen 10.
Okay.
Perfectly fine. If Artur had folded, then I'm sure we would have seen picks open. But Artur with the limp caused a couple of over limps behind him, complete in the small from the. No, Leo's going to squeeze in the small with the Queen Jack.
Like it.
Makes it 1.5k, 7.5x. And gets called by Artur and Wadey.
And Wadey picks up a beauty. 8-9-3, 2 hearts.
Leo does have a gut shot here and 2 overcards. So not the worst of candidates to continue on this board. Queen Jack with 1 heart. And there is the continue. Snap fold from Artur. Wadey with the King 7 suited here.
Going nowhere. Man even raised it up.
Like if the thing is raising here, Tower, once we've limp called, it's very hard to rep a value hand like 9-8 is really the only one who can have and pocket freeze. But this is actually a very, very good double barrel candidate. This ace of clubs for Leo on the turn can potentially start targeting some of Wadey's 8x, 9x hands. But, after Leo checks, Wadey with the best of it, not that he would have known that, fires and takes it down. Leo snap fold.
So it looks like they've all been fed at the tables. Now back to the poker. Around about 35 minutes to go until the end of this session. The lines at 1-2 and a big blind ante.
open from Oliver. Leo going to flat the pocket 8s on the button, and David going to defend it in the big blind. King 5's obviously been exposed accidentally. As the 10-4-3 2 spade flop rolls off, Leo with the pocket 8s here on the button, expecting to continue once checked to him. There is one overcard to his 8s, but sort of we always say for equity denial purposes, don't want to check behind, give hands like Queen Jack, King Queen, those type of holdings a free card. So it does come in for a bet, and we can start, as I always say, the final range is better. Get some information. Oliver going to be calling here with the 6s. Just same scenario, one overcard, so his pocket 6s cannot immediately give Leo credit for the 10.
In 5 minutes there will be an hour's in break. We will be racing off all the 25-point chips. We ask one player on the table to start buying them up. So the players in the main event, there will be a break in 5 minutes. Can I ask one player on the table to race off all the 25?
2 of hearts. It's the river after the turn was checked. Check it again. Leo will scoop a little one. So 30 minutes to go until the end of this session. Well, just under, or just over, sorry. The reason why there's only one holding tank is because of the migration to the new network in May, and after that all holding tanks will be open. Just like confirmation. So as soon as the new migration goes over in May, which we're all excited about, then all holding tanks will be open, and then you can buy into the Goliath for whatever day you fancy playing. Well, thanks. All good, thanks.
Cherry Coke.
Cherry Coke.
Didn't they change one of the rankings recently?
I think that was more.
Yeah.
They put it straight back to where it was because it was action.
500 raise from Artur under the gun, the King Queen. Alberto here, free bet to 1.7k, King 7 suited. Like the hand selection, got immediate blocker in terms of the King. Suited as well, more playability. Only thing is, it is against an under the gun open. Artur probably going to have a stronger range of hands that he's opening under the gun than he would do late position. You never know, Albert may have picked up on something. Wanted him to go with the free bet here. And this pot should be going Alberto's way. Ace high in a free bet pot. We've got the betting lead. Going to want to be continuing here, quite high frequency, especially with that 7 as well, and backdoor clubs. We've got some nice backdoor possibilities with this particular holding. So here comes the continue, and Artur here with King Queen. Just going to have to get out of the way. Very surprised if we saw a continue from the man in C8. Ah, he's not folding. So he's going to float out of position with King High. It's actually the best hand in this spot. And now this is a card that we probably need to shut down on as Alberto. We can see that it would work another bet, but you think about hands that we are supposed to get called by on the flop. There's not many that are folding. But he does come in for the double barrel. Very optimistic. Like, we're not getting 9s through kings to fold, some suited 8x that may have opened under the gun and peeled. Wow, Artur actually came in for a raise there on the ace turn. That was a pretty crazy hand. Weren't expecting the double barrel, weren't expecting the raise from Artur, but in that particular spot, I think we need to be just waving the white flag rather than going for the double barrel. You sort of need to pick your bluff spots in, like thinking about hands that your opponent can have, range of hands. What we're trying to fold out, is our bet going to fold out a large proportion of them hands, or is a large proportion going to continue? But credit for trying for Alberto, but Artur sniffed it out with king high himself and came in with a little raise with the best hand. Probably thought he was bluffing. Wadey 5-3 in the low jack. Makes it 500 to go. Leo is in with the suited ace. And Artur gets out of the way, so heads up to the flop. Wadey 5-3 off, and Leo ace-4 of diamonds.
In the main event, once you finish the hands, there will be an extended 1 hour break. That's main event players. Once you finish the hand, there will be a 1 hour break. Players, please ensure you have sold all your 25 value chips to one player at the table, and dealers, please chip raise the 25 value chips.
So you look around the people that are missing from the room, sometimes you think, oh, where's he this week? And, oh, where's he this week? Sam Grafton. Thought it was quiet. He's only in Brisbane. Playing the APT, the Australian Poker Tour. Go on, Sam, get the lot. Get the lot. Former grand final winner. Proper top nice guy. Sam Grafton in Brisbane, where the APT is going on.
So we've got Guy opening the aces under the gun, makes it 500. Dave, King Jack suited pills. Very, very good fold there from David Crane in seat 6, gets rid of the King Queen into the muck. Artur not deterred. He wants to play pots. He's in with the 8-5 suited in the small, and it's free to the flop.
Flop time. Is that 3 of spades? 3 of clubs. 3-6 jack.
Guy's going to want to go bet here with his stack size. Wants to be getting all his chips in by the river. Jack 6, 3 rainbow. Dave's going to call here, and we should see Artur get out of the way, but because of Guy's stack size here, he's going to want to be sizing up the turn to set up a river shove. Has Artur called here? Oh, it's a kill on the turn!
Wowzers. What a turn card for David G.
And Guy's still got fire here. As I said, we want to be going bet and getting our stack in by the river, and that's what we are trying to do in this spot. Such a dry board texture, there's just not much that we're going to be losing to. Bet 1.5k from Guy here on the turn. And action going to be on Dave here. Interesting to see how he proceeds here with King Jack. You're going to continue by just calling or raising. It looks like a call. Flicks in the call for 1500. And we're off to the river.
Oh, it's an ace from space! How does that even work?
A Guy has just rivered a top set, and Dave G is probably going to have to pay this one off. It's we're just too high up to let this one go. King Jack here on a really dry board. Obviously we can be worried about Ace King that continued flop. But other than that, there's not really too many hands we're worried about here. Queen 10 that elected to double barrel, but that's only really Queen 10 suited. That guy's going to be opening under the gun. So this is just going to be near on impossible to get away from as David G here on the river. We block jacks and kings. It's just not a nice spot this, especially once guy shoves for over a pot size bet. I'd be very impressed if they've got away from this one, but looking at the combos of hands that we are actually losing to, it's basically ace, king and aces. The way this hand's played, maybe like I said, a queen 10 that elected to double barrel, but opening under the gun, it's only going to be the suited versions of queen 10, so the 4 combos of that. We block kings and jacks as Dave with the particular hand we've got. Wow, he does just let it go. Very good laydown.
He has made so many good laydowns so far.
Guess he just thinks the guy's never bluffing that, and he's obviously never got worse for value.
Great fold.
In that
Can anybody make that fold as quick as David G?
Yeah, it didn't even take more than 20 seconds, but really good fold from the G-man. David G.
Lots of folds. Lots of folds.
It's just ace king gets there, aces get there, but the problem is it's like we've got a king in our hand. It's a very top-notch laydown from David G, and a chip saved, a chips gained in this game. Got to be able to make them big river folds. Really interesting hand, that one. Really nice watch towards back end of the session. And Dave straight on the phone to the Claire probably. Let me know what he had. Lady opening queen 10 under the gun makes it 500. Artur in the cut-off here. Gonna peel, picks his in with the 7s on the button. Guy gets out of the way, and Dave gets out of the way in the big blind. Flop of 9-5 at deuce, 2 hots. Peaks going to bet once checked in, just the 1-0 card to his 7s. Four hearts on the turn, does bring in a flush draw for picks. Going to be a good card to check this on the turn once Artur calls us on the flop. Could potentially come in for a very small bet to try and get a free showdown, but it's just horrible when we get raised, so I like the decision to check behind here. And it looks like a free could have rolled off on this river, bringing a 4 lineup to the board. And not going to be able to get value from worse here, so if Artur checks, we should have a clear check behind, but we're facing a bet of 2.5k here, so got to think of hands that we can still be in front of. and there's not much on this run out. Once Artur calls flop here, like we've got 2 7s in our hand, it's very hard for him to have 7 8, 7 8 6, lose to that, and literally only beat 7 8, and we've got 2 7s in our hand. We lose to the flush draws. Unless Artur is turning a hand like ace deuce, we lose to that. That's a will. A king 5 suited or something into a bluff, which is really far fetched. We just can't call here as picks. I know we can't see Artur's hand, but we literally beat one hand that I can come up with 7 8 in that spot. And we've got 2 7s in our hand, so very difficult for Artur to have that. The flush is completed, 2 straights have got there, and I think that's a good fold from Picks.
Nice fold, Mr. Picks. Heading towards the dinner break of 60 minutes. Around about 20 minutes to go. And time will be called on this table. New table for levels 5 and 6.
It's been a really, really good start to the day. We've had a really
very active first session with the lines at 25.50. The first level was great. Very active.
Yes, I'm definitely going to have a chat with Dave later about that hand. I'd like to get the thought process on it.
Get it on tape.
Yeah.
Ask him how he folded Ace King to Picks' 3-bet.
I didn't even see that one.
Oh my word.
Did not even see that hand.
Ten 8-5 next flop.
A situation where this is going to be Leo's pot more often than not. You've got gut shot 2 overcards, pre-flop aggressor, just continue, and snap fold from Wadey.
Numbers as we are heading towards dinner. Give us a prize pool of £381,000. That's 163. 285 total. So just over 15 minutes to go until the end of this fantastic session. Back for levels 5 and 6 at 5:45. More of the same until the end of level number 10, which is around about 12:30. And don't forget, you can join us on social media. Grosvenor Poker on Facebook, at Grosvenor Poker on Twitter. There's our handles if you want to join in and send us a message. YouTube for all the videos, and also watch it live on Twitch/GUKPT. Plenty of ways to watch us, and also if you're watching it on Facebook, good afternoon.
Alberto's turn.
Alberto with the boots.
Not going to get any action because he'll free bet this spot for sure, and Wadey would just let the Jack 7 off go on the button. I know Wadey can play a wide range of hands, but I just think this is even way too low down for him. Yeah, it's
the way he stares when somebody 3-bets him. It's like, why are you doing that? Who said you can do that?
And no action for Alberto there.
What makes you better? What makes you worse makes you better.
Hello, Mr. Grime.
How are we doing, my friend?
How are you?
Okay.
How's London treating you?
Alright last night.
Poker?
I had a good touch at Omaha.
No, we just had a drink. That was the answer.
I did have a drink too. Andy cut me off.
Are you still playing tournaments?
I'm in here.
Good man. Come on.
I'm on my second ball.
Take it up north.
Easy.
Go on. Barry Grime from Oldham plays in will be at the GUKPT Manchester next leg for sure. He'll be playing the Dealer's Choice cash game for 7 days, and he might flick in the bullets for the main event as well. Good lad he is.
A66 Rainbow. Dave Crane flops to the best of it.
Went to 3 shops.
Ah, it's fine. Sorry. So Dave can probably fold now, the ace-4 here in this spot. You remember complete from the small blind can have a lot of 6x, but no, he's not going to fold, he's going to make the call. But on an A66 rainbow board, like a bet and a call, he's going to raise, makes it 1.7k to go, and now action going to be back on Alberto here. Got to be wary here, as Dave, Alberto completing in the small can have lots and lots of 6x hands, probably just going to flat. And this turn should always be going check check here, unless Alberto comes in for a lead, but from David's perspective we should be checking this behind now after Alberto called Leo's original bet and then also called our raise. Like, basically his range of hands is going to be ace-x and 6x here, so essentially we're just sort of turning our ace-x into a bluff, trying to get Alberto off a chop potentially. He didn't give us credit for a 6, but he can also have plenty of 6s here, Alberto, so I think I would have personally just passed flop in this spot. We don't know Alberto's hand here yet, but River's definitely going check check, and there's no way we can win this hand as David, I don't think, unless we bet River as a bluff. Okay, he is going for the bluff.
Granny is going for the bluff.
This is a bluff tower, this is not a value bet with ace-4 here, if he does bet it. Like, I'm almost certain, like Alberto here, he's got to have a 6, or like a ace-10, something like that. I'd be very surprised if the pot didn't go to Alberto here. It's just almost always a 6.
Well, if it flaps the ace down and there is a 6.
Yeah, I think
6 of spades.
Whoa,
short.
quads!
Again?
2 6s.
We had quad sixes
Yeah,
yesterday.
Mickey Black making an appearance.
We had quad sixes yesterday.
I just think as Dave there, we got a full flop rather than overcall. There's been a bet and a call on ace-6-6 rainbow into, I think it's 5 players on the flop. Range of hands there. It's basically either 6x or ace-x, and ace-4 not going to be any good.
Less than 10 minutes to go until the end of this session. And then a 60-minute dinner break. Queen 3-7, the latest flop. Top pair for R2. I'm not sure why the cards are not showing now. Had quite a few problems with maybe. So the 4th club on the turn, the 9 brings 2 pair for R2. Unfortunately, no holdings for Leo and Alberto. Looks like a raise coming in from Leo. He raises to 3.2. Unfortunately, we can't see, but it's going to be hard for the Queen 9 to call.
It's going to be hard for Leo to have a bluff as well, more importantly. It's rare that you see people raise bluff on these 4 to a flush boards.
Alberto calls as well.
Wow, when we get that cold call from Alberto behind, like, Alberto here really should only really have the king or ace of clubs in this spot. Cold calling the raise from Leo, and if Leo fires here, I think we're just going to have to give him credit for the ace of clubs and the way this play. We're unaware of the holdings here, but if Leo checks, Alberto's got the ace of clubs. If he bets, Leo's got the ace of clubs. That's what I'm going for.
Good in. That's cool. There's the ace of clubs for Alberto, and that must be Leo's king of clubs or jack of clubs. And Leo is out.
Could just be a bluff tower, it could just be a complete airball, because king of clubs is going to check call.
Flopped it, Alberto. Yeah. He had flopped it.
Like, shouldn't really have the king of clubs here, Leo. King of clubs should check call that spot, so I'm guessing Leo just had a complete airball there.
He did?
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah,
no club. Shouldn't really have a club in that spot, because king of clubs is going to check call. So went for it, but just ran into the nutter butters, and Alberto couldn't get his chips in any quicker.
He couldn't, to be fair. He couldn't. Yeah, I've got it. Yeah, get him in. I've got it. That's fine. I win. So Leo has an option to re-enter. I'd like to say lost one, but we probably haven't. But just a re-entry. Lost one on the table at the hand.
Yeah, so just over 5 minutes before the session will finish.
Yep. And then a 60-minute dinner break. The clock will strike, and when it gets to 0, we'll be back, which will be 5:45. I might even take a quick walk outside this afternoon.
It's actually quite nice today, Tower. It's been alright out there.
It's weird how we haven't had a winter. We've had no frost, there's been no snow, there's been nothing, it's just been wet. And that's it, wet and warm.
So Dave in the cut-off here with the King Jack. Makes it 500. And picks with a decision here in the big. Go either way, we can go for the free bet or we can go for the flat, and Picks does free bet.
Oh,
look at this man.
The Glaswegians are in town.
You've enjoyed that. Alright, I'll come round here.
The Glaswegians are in town. We got to mention yesterday in the chat box that they're on the way down from wee bonny Scotland with the goodies for the team. Here the grapes.
Got an hour to eat them now.
Oh, look at that. Not just one grape, 2 bunches. Well. What a team. What an effort. Hey.
You've got us 1 each on the shortbread.
There you go. We're looked after here at the GUKPT, we really are.
Perks of the job.
Absolutely. Might have to hide them from Dave though.
Yeah. Dave Crane with the pocket nines, making it 500. Artur ace jack on the button. Just going to flat. Picks out the way with a queen jack in the small, and a guy going to defend the king 7 in the big. 3 to the flop. King 7-10, top and bottom for Guy Taylor. 2 overcards to the 9s of David, and Artur with a Broadway draw. Right, see Guy raising spot tower. We can credibly rep a catalogue of bluffs: Jack 9, 8-9, Jack Queen, spade draws. And the thing is, Dave Crane, he's fairly short in terms of what the pot size is if we put in a raise, so we're happy to just get it in against him sometimes, like a 1 pair King X hold'em. And yeah, I like Guy's decision to play this fast. Makes it 4K. We're not going to get any action, but just the way the hand's played, I like playing this fast, just because we can credibly rep so many bluffs as well. Double gutters, up and downs, flush draws. Artur not looking like he wants to insta-fold it in this spot. Thinking about making an optimistic call here with his Broadway draw.
He'll make 1 call. If it had been the ace of spades, it'd have probably called quicker. Oh, he's going to bet from by 800 guy. Oh, to it. Guy raises to 4,000.
And players standing up, so that means this will be the last hand. Ah, I thought just wait until for the break. I'm guessing that's what he was up to.
No. There was a little bit of a discrepancy with the chips. I'm not too sure why. But are we going to rush to get one more in from the dealer? Are we going to do it? Yes, let's get one more in. So 60-minute break after this hand.